need the international community to bring us information. Where's the intel?
They say they don't know me,
Oh, I'll tell you what else is on my mind. I'm very interested in government's new proposal to be deporting Galamsey perpetrators who are not Ghanaian. And by the way, I say new proposal. I think we both know it's an old proposal. It's one that was implemented by a previous government and was heavily criticized.
Today, Aisha One is in prison.
She is.
Aden Sawam. What has changed? We criticized it in the past. We want to bring it back. My goodness.
Well, get into it. Stay with us.
But hey, Okada.
Yesterday, I was listening to the news review, and I heard the very interesting debate amongst you about whether or not they should be, banned.
Well, now, I mean, the regulations are in place. They would, go and once passed, it means that you can do that. And as part of the regulations, you're told that you should be 25 years, at least 25 years, must possess a valid national ID. You must have a commercial rider's license, must pass a proficiency test. But the riders are kicking against these proposals. We'll tell you more about that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. I mean, before you go, Churchill, one of the things that I've noticed is that when we are passing laws in the area of, traffic, like traffic laws, there is still a certain arbitrary nature of the laws we pass. They just don't seem. For example, this 25-year thing. What could possibly inform it? 25 years. Why?
Okay, let's find out more on the Super Morning Show.
Stay with us.
It breaks my heart. They ain't believing us. We the best music. They play themselves. While you hating and being jealous, you could be over here embracing that love, more blessings, more life. God.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM. Here in Accra, in Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5 FM and on myjoyonline.com. We are also live in all 16 regions of Ghana, on X Spaces and on Facebook. Coming up, MPP calls for the arrest of Felix Kwachio-Fosu after the party accused the Minister of Government Communications for churning out falsehood regarding the allegations of drug trafficking.
Because he's the one that is peddling falsehood, who lack information and is reporting things that are not accurate.
Also in this bulletin, President Mahama and President of the Czech Republic weigh in on U.S. tariff impositions.
We must look at the broader global partnerships and the global interests rather than just our parochial national interest.
I have to collectively address the United States to rethink this approach.
I will take you to the Ashanti region, where a court has remanded 7 soldiers and 1 other accused of assault, leading to the death of 2 civilians in Kumasi. In business,
mixed fortunes for Ghana's economy amid significant drop in the price of crude oil on the international market. We'll tell you about it on the Joy Business Report.
Also, Okada riders reject government's proposed age restriction for commercial motor riding to 25 years.
25 and above, it won't work. So we are begging the government to do it like 18 and above.
I'll tell you more of their reasons plus other stories in this bulletin. I am Hannah Odami. Thanks for choosing us. In our first story, the opposition MPP is calling for the arrest of the Minister of State in charge of government communications, Felix Kwakye-Ofosu, after the party accused him of consistently churning out falsehood regarding two aircraft allegedly linked to drug trafficking and money laundering. The party's Deputy General Secretary Haruna Mohammed says they will soon make public their findings on the matter.
If there is going to be any arrest at all, Honorable Felix Kwakye should be the person should be arrested, because he's the one that is peddling falsehood, who lack information and is reporting things that are not accurate. Government did not have evidence with regards to what Reverend Ntimfojua was talking about, and the government was hasty enough to come out and peddle falsehood. Because if the government is asking for evidence now, on what basis did the government respond to Reverend Ntimfojua?
You heard the MPP's Deputy General Secretary Haruna Mohammed there. President John Dramani Mahama and the President of the Czech Republic have weighed in on the tariff impositions by the U.S. President Donald Trump. President Mahama urged the U.S. to consider the global interest rather than just its own. On his part, the President of the Czech Republic, Petro Pavel, who is on a 3-day state visit to Ghana, also described the move by the U.S. as unfortunate. Correspondent Maxwell Agbagba has more in this report.
A guard of honor was mounted for the visiting Czech president. This was followed by a closed-door meeting where bilateral discussions were held. The two leaders then addressed the press. President Mahama commended the Czech Republic for supporting Ghana's health sector, including the construction of 12 40-bed capacity hospitals and other facilities for hospital staff. President John Mahama and the President of the Czech Republic weighed in on the tariff impositions by U.S. President Donald Trump. President Mahama urged the U.S. to consider global interest rather than just its own.
It has very severe implications for everybody, and I believe that a multilateral world serves us all better than unilateral, where people just take decisions based on only their country's interests. We must look at the broader global partnerships and the global interests.
The Czech President, Petro Pavel, described the U.S. move as unfortunate.
I think imposing tariffs in such a brutal way really doesn't help either side. I really think that we have to collectively address the United States to rethink this approach.
Maxwell Agbagba brought us that report. The Swami District Court in the Ashanti region has remanded into military custody 7 soldiers and 1 civilian employee for allegedly brutalizing 2 civilians to death in the regional capital, Kumasi. All 8 charged with murder and conspiracy to commit murder have been accused of arresting and physically attacking 2 civilians over claims of stealing a mobile phone belonging to another individual. The following report has more.
The deceased, Kwame Odu and Kwabena Safo, were alleged to have stolen an iPhone at Asafo and taken to the 4BN barracks for interrogation by the accused soldiers on March 28, 2025. Family of the 2 say they were severely assaulted by the soldiers and later dumped in a bush at Denyame, resulting in their death. According to the police prosecutor, Detective Inspector Justice Atevo, the accused were arrested through a collaboration with their military command. In their respective cautioned statements, they admitted apprehending the victims for interrogations and later dropped them off at Denyame, but denied beating them. When the suspects appeared in court, the prosecutor pleaded with the court to remand them in prison custody, but counsel of the suspects pleaded they were placed into military custody.
The Okada Riders Association has rejected government's proposal to restrict the legal age of commercial motor riders, popularly known as Okada riders, to at least 25 years. The provision is part of the new LI being drafted to amend the existing one. Some of them have been speaking to James Aveji.
Some of us is 20 and then 18. So if they say 25 and above, some of us will not work. So that one there, we are begging the government to do it like 18 and above.
25 and above, it won't work. It won't help us. A lot of us are completed SS around 18. And if you complete and then you don't have anything to do, and your parents will not have anything to support you, you have to come out yourself. So if they say 25, so where are you supposed to be doing from 18 to 25?
Well, the Chief Executive Officer of the National Road Safety Authority, Abraham Amaliba, however, says the authority will enforce every provision to the latter when it is passed.
After we do all these things, if we still have recalcitrant Okada riders, then the police would enforce the law by arresting them. And when that happens, your union cannot come to your aid, your company will not come to your aid.
Now, relief may soon reach students of Siru Basic School in the Wild West District of the Upper West region, where classrooms have turned into danger zones. In our Crumbling Start series, Emmanuel Juvenile reported of harrowing scenes where snakes and scorpions routinely invade straw-roofed classrooms, putting both pupils and students at risk. While the Member of Parliament for Wild West, Peter Tobu, says he will compel authorities to visit the school and ensure it is refurbished. To our climate-focused story today, rising temperatures across Ghana are just not a concern for people. Well, they are now claiming the lives of poultry birds in alarming numbers. But a Nigerian NGO, LIFA, has stepped in, and Mohammed Nuruddin tells us more in the story.
Farmers report mysterious deaths, reduced egg production, and mounting financial losses.
They were all fine, they were eating well, and they were growing well. All of a sudden, they started dying one after the other.
For Esther Andor, a farm manager at Dorothy's Garden of Eden Farm, the nightmare began in January 2024.
Then a day came, about 50 of them died. We didn't know the reason why that happened.
Like Esther, dozens of farmers across Accra and other places have experienced sudden poultry deaths. But hope has come. The Livestock Industry Foundation for Africa, LIFA, has stepped in. They train 200 poultry farmers on managing heat stress, from better housing design to specialized nutrition. Professor Adebukola Olufemilayo Lala is a researcher with LIFA.
Some of the solution is you have a good, well-ventilated building, and your cooling system should be effective in terms of providing cool water, then reducing the number of animals you place per space.
Climate Focus is brought to you by Joy News in partnership with Youth Bridge Foundation, bridging gaps for positive youth development, and the Climate Development Knowledge Network.
And that's it for the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odame. Kindly log on to myjoyonline.com for more stories. Daryl Kwao will bring us the business news after these commercials. Enjoy the rest of our programs.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ah, Gugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel where I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so. This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir. Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind says be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. One pair way now open there. Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel? Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you. Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside? I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small. Go. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy bank and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. ATK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
How
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302 766 631 or 0504 394 997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush the feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
For 10 times stronger teeth.
This advert is FDA approved.
Not just another bank.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a Karen brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Okay.
Babu.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you very much. I know that you are somebody who cares a lot about savings, you know, and government of Ghana wants to save money.
They want to save money.
Yes. So listen to what the Interior Minister says. Government has resolved not to waste time and resources prosecuting foreigners arrested for criminal activities in Ghana. Government is not interested in prosecution, but will simply deport them. So, you know, these Chinese sayers and all that will be deported.
So that they can save some money.
So that we can, Ghana can save.
The country can save some money.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah. How did you feel about Aisha Huang being deported? You remember she was deported?
She came back. Didn't she come back?
She came back. Otherwise, she would never have been arrested again. She would have been living her happy life in China by now.
Yeah, because I mean, we've seen, like you point out with Aisha. So I mean, how is justice going to be served? I mean, when they go, what's the guarantee they are not coming back? Because they know, well, if we are deported, we have a way of coming back. And
but
then,
even more importantly, do you remember how the NDC criticized the NPP for deporting Aisha Wang?
yeah, I remember that. So
Remember.
yeah.
Now they are going to deport themselves.
Or if
They themselves are going to be deported.
if the thinking is to save money, I don't know. I don't know if it really works, whether it solves a problem.
So what we are saying is to save money. And we've announced this, by the way, that the Interior Minister said this in public. So now every foreigner in Ghana knows that if they commit a crime here, someone will just buy them a ticket home. So you can, in fact, it might even make economic sense to come to Ghana, live your life, do whatever you want, and when you're ready to go,
yeah,
just commit a crime.
Commit
just,
a crime and then you're deported.
And then they'll pick you up and send you home. Free ticket.
Well, I wish that there's some more explanation to this. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this at all.
Anyway. Oh, yeah. Talk about it later.
Anyway, what beats my mind this morning is why we are limiting the age for Okada drivers to 25.
25? But 24-year-olds can't ride motorbikes well?
Again, that's something I need explanation for. I don't know.
Or, what went into it? When they sat around the table and thought, we must have a different age limit for motorbike riders compared to drivers.
Maybe when you're 25, you can ride the motor properly or better than when you're 24.
Let me ask you this. What do you think is more complicated, driving or riding a motorbike?
I think driving is more complicated.
Naturally, you are operating a much bigger piece of equipment that has more moving parts.
18-year-olds are allowed to drive.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you'll have to wait another 7 years before you can ride a motorbike.
Again, this morning, something we need explanation for. Yeah, because I heard some of them during the 6 a.m. news talk about how there are no jobs, really. And most of these young people, that's what they do to earn something for their families. So, I don't know.
But if even we could understand, like, the science of it.
The science
right?
of it, yes.
Hey, you had to. All right. 6 a.m. news came to us thanks to Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Okay. Who are the trumpets for this morning?
Deportees.
Deportees.
Okada drivers.
Okada riders under 25. I'll be honestly. Okay, let's do it for deportees. They will hear it as the fly, the takeoff.
Oh no,
their return
no. It will be as celebrating criminals and all of that.
Yeah.
Maybe for young Okada drivers, or Okada riders, what they are called. Yeah,
for them,
in solidarity.
You don't want to celebrate criminals. We'll fly them home, but we won't celebrate them. Okay, the Joy Business Report. Brought to you now by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And M&C Properties, a member of M&C Group. M&C Properties, choice of class.
For Okada riders,
trumpets!
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, mixed fortunes for Ghana's economy amidst significant drop in the price of crude oil on the international market. Securities and Exchange Commission to approve cryptocurrencies as an investment instrument before end of this year. Also, Association of Ghana Industries charges government to reduce cost of doing business for exporters for the survival of the industry in the wake of import tariff hikes. We've got details coming up. Don't go anywhere. Welcome everyone, my name is Daryl Kwa. Hello to our friends listening from Kofredi on KTU Radio. The significant drop in crude oil prices on the international market may come as good news. Now, this is because of its impact on fuel prices at the pumps. But on the flip side, it could come with some shocks for the country's revenue, a development that should get the finance minister worried. Here's George Yafe.
Government in the 2025 budget is hoping to get more than $1 billion in revenue from crude exports for this year. Now, that is based on the benchmark price per barrel of $78. However, looking at what is happening to crude oil on the international market, now dropping to about $61, a lot of industry persons are worried about the impact of this development on government's projected revenue by the end of this year as captured in the 2025 budget. This is because several analysts are projecting that because the decline in crude prices are based on demand and fears of the global economy going into a recession, prices could be going down further. But at a time that the country could be hit with some losses in earnings from non-traditional exports because of the import tariff hikes introduced by the U.S. government, this is the last thing that the country could be thinking about. Others have argued that Ghana can be compensated on the other side because this could lead to fuel prices at the pumps going down in Ghana here. And that could also impact on inflation levels and possibly help with the stability of the Ghana city.
George Yafe starting us off with that report on the commodity market this morning. Crude oil dropped marginally to $60 a barrel. Gold increased by more than $33, selling at $3,016. And ounce cocoa opened trading at $7,721 a ton after losing $275. Now, Executive Coordinator of the Strategic Youth Network for Development, Chibeze Ezekiel, is urging the government to allocate a portion of oil revenue towards the development of the renewable energy sector. Speaking at the launch of the Youth Engagement in Ghana's Energy Transition Report in Accra, Mr. Ezekiel emphasized the importance of policy enforcement to drive sustainable growth in the sector.
The Renewable Energy Amendment has said that all companies that are emitting, are also required to invest into solar energy or solar program. So what it means that once those companies are mandated, whatever resources they have, we can use those resources to consciously develop our renewable energy sector. So these are monies we have control over as a country. So whilst we can't overly rely on donors, let's use our own resources judiciously, to generate renewable energy and use them, since we have them in abundance in our part of the world.
Chibeze Ezekiel is the Executive Coordinator of the Strategic Youth Network for Development. Now, the Securities and Exchange Commission has revealed that it is working to approve and regulate cryptocurrencies before the end of this year. The move is part of measures to cash in on the huge return the currency is offering to investors. Director General of the Commission, Dr. James Klucha-Veji, says they will institute measures to protect investors in the country.
If you look at our manifesto, NDC manifesto, I think page 12 or thereabout, it is there clearly that we will regulate virtual asset service providers. So it's something decision that the government has taken. That is why even before I assume there's a committee here who have been working with the committee in Bank of Ghana, putting things together. So we are working so that it becomes legal that when you are into crypto, what is crypto? It's a virtual asset. It's store of value. So I can store my money in virtual asset where it is not limited to only Ghana, it's limited to the whole world, where the value of that is going up, appreciating or changing up and down up to a point that if I store it there for 5 years, maybe I buy a Bitcoin, $10,000. In 5 years time, the Bitcoin is $50,000. It's the same my money, I have made money on it.
Dr. James Klucha-Veji, the Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission. Fraud concerns, uncertainty about benefits, and the lack of knowledge serve as major barriers for digital payments in Ghana. This is according to a report by Real Finance Distribution and the Institute of Statistical, Social and Economic Research. Speaking to Joy Business, Director Professor Peter Korte said government must quickly address challenges to aid financial inclusion.
We've made progress, I must say, that although cash is still leading, we've made progress, except that we also put impediments, something like e-levy. That was a major impediment that affected the adoption. I believe if we had not implemented e-levy, the story would have been different. Then also security is a problem. Some fear because of the literacy rates, financial literacy levels, security is a major problem. So if we're able to address the insecurity problem and also scrap taxation and the cost of digital payments, I'm very certain that we'll make considerable progress.
Director at the Institute of Statistical, Social and Economic Research, Professor Peter Korte. Now, the Association of Ghana Industries is asking government to reduce the cost of doing business to enable exporters survive in the wake of import tariff hikes by the U.S. Now, the association believes this is one of the surest ways to ensure that goods from Ghana remain competitive on the U.S. market. Sechuma Kwaba is chief executive of the association.
How do we ensure that Ghanaian companies are able to produce at competitive price? When we do that, our product becomes very competitive in every market. And in that sense, you diversify your market portfolios. You don't only go to the US. I know Ghanaian products are not only exported to the US, but you can deepen your market arrangement in other countries. So Europe, the rest of Africa, Asia, and the rest. If your products are competitive, good quality, good packaging, you can get market in all these areas so that your portfolio or the amount of goods you are sending to the US market, even if it's affected, others will compensate for it. So for me, the best solution is that let's look at other markets. But in doing so, let's look at ways of making production costs lower.
You had a chief executive of the Association of Ghana Industries, Sechuma Kwaba. Meanwhile, a new round of import tariffs announced by President Donald Trump has kicks in this morning. He's hiking taxes on some products entering the U.S. markets. He's also promised to increase tariffs on pharmaceutical products that enter the U.S. market. Now, at first glance, it may seem like a humble dish, but entrepreneur Pearl Amoah has turned mashed kenkey, also known as ice kenkey, into a thriving business. With an innovative twist, she's created the kenkey smoothie, a trend that quickly captivates corporate institutions. Today on the Joy Business Van, the story of everything kenkey food and smoothie.
Hi Joy Business Van, my name is Pearl Amoah, and I'm the CEO of Everything Kenkey Food and Smoothie. There was one time I was on campus, on Legon campus, and I fell for ice kenkey, my roommate and I. So I entered the kitchen one time and I had the idea to mix banana or fruits with ice kenkey. So I tried it and I added milk and it went so well and my roommates were enjoying it. Then I had the idea that I could do this and use it as a business because after school you don't even know what holds for you out there. I came up with banana yogurt, coconut flakes, chocolate, oats and Oreos. That's oats mixed with Oreo biscuits, soya and millets.
To make a date, 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go, a look at the currency market. The dollar going for 16 cedis has been there for a couple of days. That's what some forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound, 20 cedis 45 pesos. The euro going for 17 cedis 50 pesos. Commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis 49 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Crowd. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues.
Thank you very much, Daryl, for joining us with the latest in the world of business, which means we can now bring you our inspirational song for today. And that's Ebenezer. Okay, that's our inspirational song for today.
Abba, Abba, Abba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time.
thing to deal with, family thing.
Yeah. Family is important.
Yeah.
Midweek. Who knew Friday will come so early?
It hasn't come yet.
It's
Relax.
almost here.
Don't get Winston Kofi Amoah excited. You see, he was about to give his speech again.
Talking about Winston Kofi Amoah, I went to an embassy one day. Then the security man said, I never knew you were called Kofi. I am submitting something. And I was your name,
please,
Winston. Winston Amoah is simple.
He's doing know your customer.
Winston Amoah is simple. But you see, Kojo is in the spirit. And sometimes there's a nice way of the spirit directing the human mind. So it is 2 days to Friday. That's the most important thing. It is the reason, in the wisdom of mankind, we said, thank God it's Friday.
It is 5 days to Monday.
We look forward to Friday.
It is 5 days to Monday.
Nobody looks forward to Monday.
Who doesn't look forward?
The only advantage is that it's 4 days to Friday. Wow, when it's Monday.
Anyway, good morning,
At least we can all
Winston.
count.
Good morning, Kojo.
Good morning.
How are you this morning, guys?
My bald brother.
Yeah. Look, Kojo, I need to say something. Yeah. So I've observed that for a little over a year, every evening in my neighborhood and the neighborhoods outside Accra, the peri-urban areas, current either goes low or one phase goes off when it comes to power.
Every evening?
Yes. I've received messages from some people and I experience it all the time. I know we are talking about ECG's missing containers and all related matters. But really, what is ECG's plans to upgrade the systems in the peri-urban areas? Because a lot of people are moving to the peri-urban areas from Dawenya to Amrahia to Winston's area, Abokobi and all these, Amasaman and all these places. One, the populations are increasing. We need to get better transformers and better distribution systems for these places. The inconvenience is a bit too much.
Kojo, let me just add this because we've been experiencing low voltage for a very long time. I mean, just as you've talked about. Then, some part this year, they told us they were rectifying it. So at some point, we didn't experience low voltage, I mean, to be very honest. But over the past 7 days or more, I have consistently been experiencing some form of a lights out.
Yeah.
So, for instance, on Monday, you get home and you want to sleep and get ready for work, and then it goes off.
Best day of the week.
Then yesterday, so on Monday went off for a very long time. Yesterday, I was, before I got home, I got a call that the lights were off. So I called. They said, we're working on it because, we have to, because of the load on the feeder, we have to do a few things to make sure. And, when you speak to the management of ECG, that I give to them, grant. I mean, they're very, they offer the explanation. They are responsive. They'll try and rectify it. So the lights were turned on again. Then I was sleeping. I said I was charging my phone before I speak to you, Kojo Boateng. Then I started feeling warm, then to hot. So I reached out for my phone, only to realize that the lights were off. But then, the lights were not off in the whole estate. My meter was on, but I had no lights. So a phase had gone off. So I called. And they told I think there's a problem, we're trying to rectify it. You're very right. You see, I live at Abokobi, which is supposed to be a municipal capital. A district capital. The essence of district capitals is that you're actually using that single development, that single decision to trigger development.
Yeah.
Certainly you should know that people would move to that area because they also believe that it is close to the central place of governance within that district.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in the Ghana East Municipal Assembly, those who live close to the capital are rather those who are neglected the most. I'm not saying anybody should be neglected, but consistently, every time, I know Israeli will send me a message right now that I should go solar. Yes, but the point is that while I wait or while I look for the money to go solar, it's also important that something is done about this. But having said that, Kojo, when you talked about the missing containers, I've had some concerns from complaints from ECG, members of staff, that because of these missing containers, whenever they are transporting any cables, they are stopped, and sometimes the police would ask, these drivers, some of whom, after a question or two, get frustrated and keep quiet, and then the vehicle is impounded. But some of these vehicles or trucks are actually third-party persons working for ECG. So they've been given authorization to go for these, cables and go and work with them. ECG has decided that they will liaise with all regional agencies and district commanders to actually know, so that once they leave, these people would actually report, because some of the police officers on the road frustrate these people, and the third-party, contractors are beginning to complain because they've become frustrated. But that notwithstanding, please, we have gotten our prepaid meters. The least we expect from you is to provide us with electricity. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign.
And the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel, and be visible. Drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. Now, today's Drive Safe campaign, intersections. Usually when you get to intersections, there are people who should have the right of way.
Yeah.
But in this country, we hardly work with the right of way. My personal rule is that once I get to an intersection, I will stop, and if there are other cars at the other side of the intersection, I'll give about 3 cars the right to move, right? And then you move. But I've noticed that you give people the chance to move, and others have to read and stop and allow others to move. And they usually don't allow others to move. So they also try to force their way. And if you don't take care, you run into somebody. So when you get into an intersection, whether you have a right of way or not, always be careful, because the other person doesn't really want you to do the right thing. People are impatient at intersections, especially when the traffic lights are not working, when there is no police officer. So you may have the right of way, but drive defensively, because the other person, in their haste to move, may run into you. So always be very careful at intersections, especially Medina intersection, the Medina Zongo Junction intersection, when the traffic lights are not working and when there are no policemen.
Yeah. That's the what if principle.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future.
Some problems with my new camera. I have followed the instructions to the letter, but it just won't work. Now, I hope you noticed that I said to the letter and not to the latter. This is the correct expression, to the letter. Doing things to the letter is an expression often used in reference to following instructions. It means carrying them out with great attention to the most minute detail. And since instructions are usually made up of sentences and words, the most minute detail would be the letters that make up the words. Hence, to the letter, not to the latter. I'm sure we can now easily remember how to say it. Yeah, to the letter. All right then. Let's get into the news reviews brought to us by Syntex Tank, Air Strong, Air Tough, Access Bank, More Than Banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy Smile.
I'll start with the Daily Graphic. Opioids abuse destroying nation's youth. Renowned psychiatric sounds alarm. TDC invites Yoko to probe procurement breaches. Ghana Bauxite Company targets 6 million tons production this year. And G-Tech warns of abuse of honorary degrees. Dr. Kojo Yankson. Dr. Winston Amoah. doctor. No. You know these honorary degrees and all these people parading.
I thought you were
So I'm giving you one.
I thought you were referring to the actual Dr. Kojo.
And there are some people with honorary degrees. When you refer to them by their name with the Mr. or Miss title, they know I'm a doctor. One shot is this open doctor.
Yeah, and you know.
You've not gone to the school. If you want
to be known as a doctor, go to the school and get the title.
And people paying $600 for.
And you see, somebody said he went to do 6 months. After 6 months, he has a PhD, and you're asking, what did you do?
You know, sometimes I blame the media too. We like giving people titles. So Mr. So and so, legal luminary, engineer so and so, Dr. Why, Charlie. We always want to describe somebody with big adjectives. I don't know if we think that makes the story better or that will attract the listeners.
There's a cultural,
and it promotes that.
There's a cultural antecedent to that. We have a culture that says that people who either earn or have titles bestowed upon them must be treated specially.
Yeah,
we treat our chiefs very specially, or our kung fu, or our, the unique individuals in society are treated with reverence.
Yeah.
Right. So I think we have automatically attached the acquisition of a title to the immediate acquisition of reverence. So unlike other societies where the fact that you have a title is just a function of the job you are doing. If you are a professor, it's the function of the job you are doing. You have been promoted to that position in your job.
Yeah.
If you are an engineer, well, that's a function of what you are doing. You are qualified to be an engineer. So it is not a matter of prestige, respect, and reverence. In Ghana, it is. So we are always looking for ways to assign reverence, either to ourselves or to others. So engineer this, lawyer this. Very soon we'll have journalists.
No, and you see, yes, I hear people say my name is lawyer, and I know my friends who are lawyers, but I hear that and I ask myself why. And I hear people engineer this, and I say why. When I went to Cardiff University, all the professors and doctors, nobody called them by their titles.
Call them by their first name.
Yeah. It's just your first name.
George, Peter, John.
Why? Because at the end of the day, the man, when he writes his name, he would add his qualification to it. He'd say PhD. He'd say, but even and that's it. So then he probably would say, Bob Franklin, professor of.
So all our friends who paid $600 for some shady titles, those who have been given honorary titles, please stop using them.
Don't use them.
If you want them,
but
go to school.
The GTech should also be questioning the accreditation of certain institutions and what they do.
Okay.
Today we've had people with PhDs from questionable institutions from other parts of the world. People have gone to countries where certain institutions, the accreditation is questionable. People have gone to Nicaragua. They've gone to institutions with questionable accreditation. People have gone to Costa Rica to institutions with questionable accreditation. They must find out. Because Kojo, for those of us who've gone to the universities in Ghana, we know how difficult it is to complete MPhil, and how difficult it is
even not to complete.
So I agree. Anyway, let's get to the news center. Zoom Lion denies allegation of employing land guards. CEO for a day, you talked about it. MTN powers young women. Selena Boa is here with Stephen Blewett, who is the CEO of MTN. And Kojo was asking, when you are in a position, what do you do? I'm sure she could have just announced some, free credit for everybody at the time. But suspicious flights, minority petitions, diplomatic community. And that's a story that has been trending since yesterday when he made it public. Now, I know many of you have said, but, Honorable John Intimford has not been able to provide any evidence. After his first his press conference, where he said he had intelligence, he subsequently wrote a letter where he asked for a briefing or joint, for the committee. Then he's talked about the fact that he's prepared to appear before a committee. I say, let's get John Intim-Fojo to appear before the committee and provide his facts. If Honorable John Intim-Fojo, if a committee is, because he still insists he has something, and he fails to do that, we take him on. Publication of force. Because I've listened to Felix Kwachiofosu. The tracking of the flight indicates that that statement that he put out is not entirely what happened. So that the flight, I mean, he talked about, the flight came from Luanda. The tracking of the flight doesn't show that it came from Luanda, Angola into Ghana.
Both of them came from Luanda.
Yes, but one didn't come from, the first one that actually had a problem didn't come from Luanda. It came straight from Gran Canaria into Ghana. I see. Look, if Intim-Fojo says, I have evidence, the president indicated, they want to probe that. Please, let him. And I am also saying this to Honorable John Intim-Fojo. If you have evidence, if you have the evidence, and you're being asked, you say they should form a committee. They should form a committee. Okay. They haven't formed the committee. Nothing stops you from putting out your evidence.
Honestly, this whole thing. So, Intim-Fojo had a presser. Then we had a response from the Minister for Government Communication. There are those who say, since the question was about a technical thing, some 2 aircraft suspected of, criminal activity. Not a political thing, but a technical, issue. Maybe that was one of the opportunities for national security that is now becoming quite a media animal. We keep hearing Richard Jakpa every other day, granting interviews. Maybe they should have taken up the mantle of giving us information about where this aircraft came from, what they did, what was observed while they were in Ghana. Some if it had come from them, perhaps there might have been less of a debate around it. But since it came from a political communicator, it has now turned into political communication. So the issue itself still remains untouched. And I'm curious about something. Okay, so Intim-Fojo says we have intelligence. You see, it's the language he used. We have intelligence that these 2 aircrafts are suspected of transporting cocaine and cash. And he didn't just say cash. He said various denominations of US currency. These are details. Okay, so why don't you want to share this intelligence with with law enforcement? Because that's what the president said you should do. The president said, okay, thank you for your press conference. Share your intelligence so that they can look into it. You didn't share it. Some politician has now responded. You say he's a liar. Where is the intelligence? Now, guess what? Your colleague in the minority, Abu Jinapo, is now calling for the international community to bring information about the 2 flights. Now someone else should bring you information. I thought you said you have intelligence. So who should now bring you information? So for me, honestly, on both sides, this could have been handled better. But why has it even turned into an issue of 2 sides?
In a serious country where drug abuse is affecting your youth, and where internationally you are known to be a transit point for the drug trade, some of these things don't even have to end up in the media to be a political conversation.
It should never be.
Right? If you have intelligence, you submit to, because you are part of government. If you are in parliament, whether NDC, MPP, CPP, whatever, you are still part of government. You're on the defense committee, you work with the appropriate agencies to fix it. You only come out when you do a lot of work in the background and you realize that nobody is really interested in getting this problem solved. Then maybe you blow the whistle, right? This whole thing with Intim-Fojo has said this, Felix saying this, people running on social media. It's like we always want something to debate. And whilst we debate, your young boys and young ladies are on red. Your former chief psychiatrist is raising the alarm as to how opioids are killing your people and rendering them almost useless. And we look, Felix, in Team Fojo, the security agencies, let's end this public debate on this. Let's get to work.
Exactly.
Crime too. How does
No,
it
I mean,
become political?
look, get to work.
Really?
Let's stop. Oh, he's lying. And he's lying. Look, if we're all prepared to deal with this, we'll deal with this. And I say, let everybody, let's reach a consensus. Let everybody provide us or her information, and then we move on. But the opioid you talk about, I saw this video. Of this young man trying to, clean the windscreen of a vehicle so he could get paid. You know what they do in traffic.
Yeah.
And the guy all of a sudden is going off. I mean, it's like he's... and I see this guy, you ask what could be happening. I am concerned.
Look, Winston, in the bush, right? The boys are always on energy drinks and some pills. So I notice, I try to look around the other farmers and their stuff. You go to any bush right now, you see bottles of all sorts of energy drinks and packs of all sorts of pills. It's a big deal. So we need to work on it.
Let me sound a warning. There are countries that have far advanced populations when it comes to education and enlightenment. And even they are being crippled by opioid pandemics. Ghana cannot survive an opioid pandemic. We just don't have it. We don't have the mental capacity to survive an opioid pandemic. So those who say they are leading us had better kill this one before it even, kill it in the womb. Before it becomes a problem that we will never recover from. We don't have the population that can survive an opioid pandemic. We don't.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, the Okada riders are here. Okada riders below age 25 will be arrested. Government sets new rules. The story...
Why 25?
That's a good question. We need to talk to the Minister of Transport and Road Safety Authority. Why 25?
Yes,
why not 18?
Abraham Amalba would have to answer some questions.
Yeah.
So, with my very good friend Joseph Bukari Nikwe, a member of Parliament for Sabuba.
Yeah, honestly. And I'll tell you one thing though. Israeli was giving me a bit of insight. He interviewed somebody once who suggested that actually the 25 thing is a bit to have drivers gain a bit more experience before they are given control of commercial vehicles.
Okay.
So you can get your license at 18, but you have to be 25 before you can get a commercial vehicle.
Okay.
A rather flawed argument, because you could get your license at 25. You'd still be inexperienced. All right, the online review now brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy, Goyle Yanarayadia.
And myjoyonline.com this morning says, letting those who pose existential threats walk free is invitation to criminal networks. That's according to Professor Ening. We cannot have a two-tier law. Professor Ening condemns deportation policy for foreign galamseyers. And still on that, Mr. President, rescind this policy before Ghana is destroyed. Professor Ening's plea over galamsey directives. And on citynewsroom.com, NIB awaiting Bagbing's approval to interrogate in Team Fojo. That's according to Felix Kwachu Fosu.
Somebody has something about Zenith Bank?
Yes, we have something about Zenith Bank, and this goes to all the women, our lovely, excellent, hard-working women. Zenith Bank is giving you a helping hand. So go to any Zenith Bank branch, ask about the women's desk, and enjoy their tailored financial services for women. Just visit zenithbank.com.gh for more information. And the Zenith Bank Women's Desk is empowering women with financial solutions. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Nice one. All right, time for the BBC News brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
How do you keep things running when there aren't enough people to work? Today, we visit South Korea's unmanned shops, from an ice cream store to a fully operational bar, where the country is finding innovative ways to reduce its reliance on labor.
Next, the interview. This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Can we
Coming up from the BBC World Service, The Interview, conversations with the people shaping our world, with me, Anna Holligan, BBC foreign correspondent based in the Netherlands. For this episode of The Interview, I speak to David van Wiel, the Dutch Justice Minister. Mr. van Wiel has been making headlines after he called for Dutch citizens to put together a 72-hour emergency kit to enable people to be self-sufficient for 3 days in case of a disaster.
Kidney beans, things that you can easily warm up, don't require your precious water, muesli bars and things that you don't need to do anything with, but can just eat. So we'll be fine for, I would say, at least a week.
Critics have accused him of alarmism or scaremongering, but across Western Europe, from Germany to Sweden, governments are warning people to be prepared for anything. David van Wiel, the Netherlands Justice Minister. Hear more on The Interview after the news.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. Donald Trump has imposed a new round of what he calls his explosive global tariffs. About 60 countries, which he labels the worst offenders, will now be charged higher import taxes. This stage includes a massive increase in levies against China. Some Chinese goods will face tariffs of more than 100%. Peter Bowes is in Washington.
China and the US are at loggerheads after President Trump increased tariffs on its products by another 50% after Beijing refused to drop its retaliatory levies on US goods. China says it's being blackmailed and has vowed to fight to the end. For his part, Donald Trump is making it clear that there are even more levies to come, with what he called a major tariff on pharmaceutical imports. He said it would incentivize drug companies to move their operations to the US.
The deepening global trade war has provoked further turmoil on the world's stock markets. With more from Asia, here's Mariko Oi in Singapore.
The Chinese stock market isn't doing too badly. It's actually Japan's Nikkei 225 ending the day about 4% lower, and also Taiwan's stock market falling sharply. So they have been some of the biggest losers since Thursday, when the Asian stock markets were the first to react after Mr. Trump announced those latest tariffs. And we're seeing no sector spared.
In Australia, stock prices swung wildly, wiping tens of billions of dollars from the market. Shares in Indian drugs companies fell sharply. South Korea has unveiled a $2 billion emergency support package for its car producers. The head of the Southeast Asian regional bloc, ASEAN, says it needs to accelerate economic integration to help deal with the impact of sweeping US tariffs. Kao Kim-hoon told regional finance ministers meeting in Malaysia that urgent collective action would be needed. ASEAN's most productive manufacturing countries, have been particularly hard hit, with tariff rates of up to 49%. The head of rescue operations in the Dominican Republic says 98 people have died after the roof collapsed at a concert on Tuesday. Among the victims was the popular singer Ruby Perez. 2 former baseball stars in the US and a provincial governor are also confirmed dead. Relatives and friends have been gathering at hospitals seeking information.
We don't really have any information. We know she was there with a co-worker, and none of the group has shown up yet. Their names have not appeared in the lists. We have faith that she will appear.
We have some friends here, a niece and a cousin, who are under the rubble because they're not yet on the list of those who've been transferred to hospital or are known to have died. We're waiting for them.
You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC in London. The UK's media watchdog Ofcom has launched its first investigation under new powers to tackle dangerous online content. It's believed to be looking into a pro-suicide website uncovered by a BBC investigation. If sites don't remove this kind of material, they could face fines of more than $20 million or even be blocked entirely. Angus Crawford reports.
The forum, which we're not naming, has tens of thousands of members, including under-18s, and describes itself as pro-choice. Users promote suicide, share detailed instructions on methods, and recommend how to buy and use a toxic chemical. BBC News has investigated the site for 3 years, finding links to the deaths of 4 British children and more than 50 adults in the UK. It's now believed to be the target of Ofcom's first ever investigation under the Online Safety Act.
The US government has condemned the arrest by Thailand of an American citizen accused of insulting the monarchy. Paul Chambers, a lecturer at a university in northern Thailand, was detained on Tuesday and charged under the kingdom's strict lèse-majesté laws. The State Department urged the Thai authorities to respect freedom of expression. At least 20 people have died in a fire at a nursing home in China's Hebei province in the north of the country. The blaze started in the late evening in Chengde City, 200 kilometres from Beijing. It's still unclear what caused it, but an investigation is underway. Ecuador's president says rising worldwide demand for cocaine is fueling a wave of violence in his country as rival gangs battle for control of lucrative drugs routes. Daniel Noboa said Ecuador does not produce the cocaine, but he said about 70% of the product manufactured in neighbouring Colombia and Peru is smuggled out of Ecuadorian ports bound for the United States, Europe and Australia. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Anna Holligan.
Starting life, you want financial freedom. You know where to go for your child's education. Financial freedom, we got solutions just for you. For your retirement plan, employee wellness and benefits. Old Mutual, your preferred insurer. Old Mutual is the best.
What are you waiting for? Come and join us. Call us on 030-7600. Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
Do great things every day. Do great things every day.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class sense. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwabeji Kesiye promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Brush, brush, brush. That's it. That's it.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush your teeth right. Brush your teeth. Brush it from and down. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Paying or getting paid?
save for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Madam, here are the foodstuffs.
Thank you.
You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-40410.
Koba there, you click pew
and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
Papa no no, 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 Ankasa. Polytank is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Polytank, we get some more Rambo and get some more Super. And the Polytank, we did Polytank. Papa no no, 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 Ankasa.
Always the best.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302-680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Farsight Enterprise. Kokomre.
Ona no better worker. But I'm DJ X-Ray. One of these days you must take over the show.
Yes. This song is deep.
Oh yeah.
This song is deep.
Before Odobewu and Sana Wanda baby no. Me say one of these days you must take over the show.
One of these days.
Friday. Okay, Obeti says Friday.
One of these days.
Now that you've answered the question, go ahead to the next.
That's when it is. Charlie, we all broke, but we are still in love. But Charlie, being broke and in love is a difficult venture.
That's why there are songs about it. That's why there are plenty songs about it. You've heard a
broke man can never be in love.
Share. They are the ones who fall first.
He's the one who can love.
In this modern Ghana,
you will fall. You may not be able to do anything about it.
A broke man may not find love,
but he will fall in
love.
But
he will fall in love. Mm-hmm. He may not find the love.
So he will fall in love, but he may not find it or even stay in it.
No, he won't find. You can fall in love with somebody. It doesn't mean the person is.
So many songs about broke people in love. Have you heard? This is what Obraf was. Odo.
That
was why. Maybe I sing in Nami, be a cow. Diabata Bozo, Nija,
singing band.
No
No wonder you support her.
Odo, me brody, Odo, Mensu, Odo, Yamepa. Mrepa bebo
me do himaya ya sewa odopa nam de do enye nada michi madri makume mu fita nti masensan odon krata we me kokofu me bon ho adwa Charlie, hunger makes people
poetic.
Okay, singing band.
I know, but for Yas money, so he's not even producing.
He's not even minding.
Singing band for dying. Singing band for. I can't to focus for.
There's also Najiman's Kwame Ahi. Kwame Ahi. Me one plate or 2 plates per you me this except
that he may have meant something.
Charlie, today is the 9th of April. If you are broke, don't be worried because a lot of people are broke. We say we broke. Don't be worried.
When the system dries,
hold on, it's only 3 weeks to the end of the month.
Only 3 weeks. Only 3.
And you know,
you made it through 1.
Yes, if you made it through 1, you make it through 2 and 3. But it's also if you are a farmer too, you should have planted by now.
What are you going to use to plant?
If you are dependent on rain, you should have planted.
Which people are you using to plant?
You should find money. You should find money, Kojo. And yesterday we started that conversation about our breakfast and the percentage of it that is produced locally. Kojo Yankson, you want to try answering that question?
The percentage of
what are you having for breakfast?
What are you having for breakfast today?
Today is going to be wachi.
Okay.
Why must cheat today? So let me see. Ingredients. The rice, probably imported, most likely.
Anyway,
yes. The beans.
The beans.
We do import some beans. I mean, some percentage of beans
local.
To this country.
I won't agree. Watch your beans, they are local.
Beans is local.
Aye.
All right.
And then,
have you ever been to a bean? You dear, yes. But have you ever been to a beans farm, Churchill?
Yeah.
So your rice, probably imported. Beans, mostly local.
Yes. Then of course we have the gari. The cassava is local.
Yes. The oil they use,
the talia,
likely imported.
I was coming to the talia.
Yes. The talia imported.
Talia is definitely imported.
Yes. The willy.
The willy is imported, isn't it?
Could be imported.
The willy could be imported. The yemad. Or they don't have the money here to match.
No, mine doesn't have the money. There will be egg. In fact, mine doesn't have willy either. But what the willy is a mainstay.
No, Star Wache at Top High in Kumasi.
There will be willy there,
which is imported.
Yes. The
shito,
pepper, ginger, cloves, all those other things.
Shrimps,
onions imported, shrimps locally sourced, all imported. So your wache could be 50-50.
Your wache could be 80-20.
Oh, 50-50.
From what we've just said here.
80 Ghana?
Yeah. No. 80 imported.
Is it 80 in value or 80 in weight?
Percentage
So quantity or the value?
Percentage of items.
So Kojo Boateng is asking the question: is it the quantity or the value? As
I know
in the
And,
money.
So I'm just saying when you list the items,
that could be 50-50.
80-20.
Because the beans local.
Yes.
Gari
local. The shito.
Oh, the greens.
The shito is mostly
the lettuce and other
imported.
things.
No.
The shito is okay. So
the shrimp, pepper,
onions imported.
Herrings,
onions definitely
yes.
imported.
Ginger local.
Ginger local.
Yes, cloves and all those other things they add mostly imported. Okay. Your herbs mostly imported.
But you are saying that the ginger, the pepper,
or they don't add cloves to it.
I don't know.
That's the pepper and those things. They all go into shito. Yeah.
Charlie, you are settled for 60-40. 60 imported.
No, 50-50.
Okay.
50-50.
If you insist.
50-50.
If you insist.
And
we haven't talked about the egg is definitely
the oil.
imported.
Oh no, the egg. I mean, these days a lot of our poultry farmers go into layers.
And if you drink water and it's bottled, you are likely to drink a lot of local bottled water.
Yes.
But
unless
if you want the flavored water and the other
class,
ones,
yes,
it is imported.
Yeah. So watch is 50-50.
I think 50, even 60-40 local. Yeah.
Really? If you add ripe plantain, 60-40.
And the design they cook it in is also local.
But you see, while this may be a very simple conversation to have, the challenge is that for a country that seeks to reduce food inflation, which is a trigger of a lot of the challenges we go through here, we should be eating between 80 to 90% minimum of what we produce.
Okay.
Yep.
But then that would also, bring about the question, will lead to a question. Why is it difficult for us to actually produce what we eat after all these reforms in this country? In fact, in 2017, when we were launching, when I say we, as in Ghana, when Ghana was launching the Planting for Food and Jobs, at the time the conversation was that, but this is funding that was sourced previously and would have been used anyway. By 2025, we're talking about Feed Ghana, another initiative that is going to be launched. I think on the 12th.
In a 24-hour economy.
24-hour economy.
Feeding Ghana in a 24-hour economy.
The challenge also, again, I have seen the Economic Enclave Project, which I always talk about. Because majority of the problem faced by farmers is land preparation.
Infrastructure,
something
mechanization
government doesn't take care of
enough.
What government thinks about seedling, fertilizer,
crop protection,
right? But even the extension services. I told you my story of planting 20 acres of maize. Now, whenever I went to that farm, I saw people driving past the farm with Planting for Food and Jobs vehicle. No extension officer stopped by one day to have a conversation with me.
But did you attempt to go to the district assembly
I went
to
there.
engage?
I went there. I went there. Then even the era of fall armyworms, I went to the farm myself. I have a picture. I mean, I can look for it on my phone where I was in there, applying this thing. It was in June 2018, the era of fall armyworms. By the time the maize reached harvest, I thought that, we wanted to have access to a dryer. The whole Volta region at the time had one dryer.
Oh.
Yes,
the
you book.
whole Volta region.
I am telling you, you book in advance.
One dryer for maize.
Yes. Which you book in 2, 3, 4 weeks.
Where was that dryer located?
Well, when I found out, they said I had to. So I said, let's leave it. Little did I know that my variety of maize could not withstand the rains at maturity. Long story short.
You couldn't dry, you lost it.
20 acres gone.
Jesus Christ of Gumwafet.
It was the period I decided I wasn't going to do crop, but I'll do livestock. The point I make is that we can have, we put in place, we talk about things we have to do, end up not doing anything. I just shared with you my experience. And I'm sure if we were to activate phone lines or we ask people to join the conversation, there are many people who will tell you stories of how they've had bad experiences. even in the era of supplying fertilizer, you still get people who come to you and say, help me acquire this. You've talked about the aggregator system and funding this in advance, which Planting for Food and Jobs 2 sought to do. But I'll pause for this moment.
So this weekend, if you go for any event, especially funerals, and you eat funeral jollof, ask yourself, where is this jollof coming from? Can we consistently get this jollof at affordable prices going forward? Can we keep filling our stomachs with food grown right at the right price? And will it be available consistently? And what are we even doing this year as a state? What's the government's plan to ensure we produce food and keep all of us going? It's the conversation today. And tell us your experiences over the past 1 year, over the past few weeks. How have the prices been for you? Your tomato prices. I went to the Medina market to buy ginger. Kojo, I was shocked when I gave the woman 100 cedis and she gave me the ginger.
You wondered whether you had given her 10 cedis by accident.
Charlie, I gave her 100 cedis and she gave me ginger. I was shocked.
Yeah. You know, I have told you that this is the CPI for March 2025. And it says, the heading here says, national and household level issues for wider engagement. Year-on-year change in price, ginger, 137.4%. Okra, 94%. Beans, 75%. Yam, 71%.
Jesus.
Dried pepper,
red,
59%. Cocoyam leaves, kuntumbre, 58%. Bambara beans, 58%. Watermelon,
Bambara beans.
57%. Lime.
Ankama,
56%. Maize, 54.9%. Dog meat, 53.0%.
Pardon?
Dog meat, 53.0%.
Bottom show.
Vegetable oil, which is imported, 51%. Palm fruits, 46%. Avocado, people will say pear, 45%. Garden eggs, 43%. Plantain, green, 43%. Shea butter, 42%. Onions, here is locally produced, 42%. Palm wine, Nzefu, 41.2%.
So I'm wondering, how does food inflation generally settle around 20-something%?
A lot of items in
a
the
lot
basket.
of items go into the basket.
So the average is...
But these are the top 20 items when it comes to...
Because these top 20,
yes,
it's pretty much what you use in everything you cook.
Yeah.
You see why I'm saying I'm surprised
but you don't
that
cook,
there are other
you don't
things.
cook with the dog meat.
No, the bottom show.
Dog meat actually doesn't account for the rate of inflation in this country, but it actually accounts for people's personal inflation. So you see, the rate of inflation. There's always the aggregation is always different from your personal
with garden
inflation.
egg stew and chilled palm wine.
But dog meat inflation.
Let's go to Sunday soon.
Could it be fueled by scarcity?
I think so, but I think so, but I don't know so based on data I have. But for some stories I followed recently, in some parts of the north there were some scarcities in there, and there were some people who claimed that their dogs were getting missing because people were stealing them. In fact, it's even with donkeys. There is a global trade in donkey meat and all sorts of things. And China is the leading consumer of donkey meat and related parts. So there was a point where donkeys were getting missing in this country. People were also selling their donkeys, and now there are big donkey farms.
I was once offered a donkey kebab. I declined.
It is nice.
Respectfully.
It is nice.
Hey, you would know. All right, well, this and more coming up for discussion. Plus, why 25-year restriction for riding Okada when you can drive a car from 18? Not just that, we're also wondering about these aircraft that are supposed to have come in from Gran Canaria, or was it Angola, or was it... what's going on? We'll try and straighten some of these issues out. With your help, use the hashtag JoySMS when you tell us what you're thinking. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning
right, you can now fly direct from Accra to Johannesburg with South African Airways. Now flying 4 times a week. Enjoy a visa-free travel and special fares to Abidjan as well as Dar es Salaam. Listen, book now at flysaa.com. Call SAA on 0244 344 583, or you could try 050 925 6511 for your travel agent to help you out.
And I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power, because Exilium, the additive enriched fuel with its powerful 3-in-1 action, cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
And from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, Fidelity Bank wants to go with you. If you are starting a career, if you are building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, Fidelity is here for your journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
All right, now it's time for you to discover MNC Group Global, your #1 partner in real estate, minerals trading, as well as export logistics and food commodity trading. Now, with their global presence, they connect markets that drive business growth with tailor-made solutions to meet your needs. Go trust them to maximize your value in every deal. Reach out to them on MNC Group at mncgroupgh.com. MNC Group, totally reliable.
Are you looking for a vehicle that aligns with your ambition? Then a Toyota Starlet sold by Toyota Ghana Company Limited should be your preferred choice for a comfortable drive. Designed for those who crave beauty, performance, and safety, the Toyota Starlet delivers the perfect value for your money. And the Starlet is a 5-seater saloon with ample leg room to minimize driving fatigue, powered by a 1.5-liter engine with a McPherson Strax suspension design. The Starlet offers a smooth drive and has an exterior sleek aesthetic, well-positioned interior control features with a multi-infotainment system, efficient illumination for day and night driving with high fuel efficiency for both urban and cross-country activities. The Toyota Starlet is unmatched in its competition. Rush to buy a Toyota Starlet from Toyota Ghana Company Limited and enjoy 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first, free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. With a Toyota Starlet, your automobile dream becomes a reality. Visit any Toyota Ghana showroom today and experience the Starlet drive. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302-429-80125 for further information or book a test drive. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet.
Access Bank is giving you the opportunity to win a share of over 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash and other amazing rewards like PS5s, iPhone 16s, Chromebooks, and much more in the Access Bank Faketwa Beji Kesia promo. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. Increase it to 500 cedis or more and qualify for a draw. For youth customers, that is the solo account, spend 500 cedis or more with any Access Visa card after your 250 Ghana cedi deposit and qualify for a reward. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. There will be 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws, and you get the chance to share in about 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash and other amazing rewards. This promo runs from now to September 2025 and is in partnership with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Faketwa Beji Kesia train, save now for the future, and win big. For information, visit ghana.accessbankplc.com or call toll free on 0800 0044 Access Bank, more than banking.
Paketua beji kesiye.
Yes, Paketua beji kesiye.
Something saucy.
Drop
about
250,
that. I like
500 and winning 500,000.
Paketua beji kesiye. All right. Okay. Now listen, Ghana. Let's talk water tanks. Now, did you know the secret to water storage is the tortoise? Yeah. Listen, if your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then Charlie, you'll be correct like that. The strong, durable Syntex tank is the #1 champion of water tanks. Okay, it is designed for our Ghana weather, rain or shine. Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside and check your tank. If it doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family now and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now, and of course you can find one of their over 400 agents across the country. You could also just go to syntexgh.com and shop there. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
So if you brush your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, it gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth because they're fortified with fluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth, preventing cavities and keeps your teeth strong and mouth healthy. Comes in a 175 big family pack, 120 Jaqua pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachet, so you can get whatever you want or whatever you can afford at any time. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night with Pepsodent. That protects your teeth. And you know, Pepsodent is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association, gives you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. So you can call them toll free on 0800 161 000 to talk to a dentist for free. And you can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call their customer care center on toll free 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
And if you renew your motor insurance policy with SG Ghana, you get a reliable cover for yourself and your vehicle, and you also get extra benefits that will blow your mind. And so from now till May 30th, buy or renew your comprehensive motor insurance policy with SG Ghana Sound Drive and win big in the SG Insure and Win promo. You stand a chance of winning a 2-night all expense paid stay for 2 at the luxurious Safari Valley Resort. You could also win 4 brand new tires or free car servicing for a whole year. And you also get up to 100 Ghana cedis free fuel instantly just for renewing or buying your comprehensive motor insurance policy from SG Ghana. Call them on 0302 214 314 for more information. This promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you. Do you know you can register you can insure your DV vehicle?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yes, people drive DVs around the country and they don't know they must insure the DV vehicle. Even if you park a car at home, a car you don't drive at all,
you should insure it. Nah, no, be fair.
And that's a flooding or a people should do that.
Very important. Very important. All right, now listen, don't forget to go to kingdomstoreonline.com at some point today and get your best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks, and they've got very, very quick delivery to your home or office. You get free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, well, I guess it's time for us to roll things on. We've got sports coming up, got your birthdays as well, and stay tuned because we're going to get into that conversation about why we are deporting criminals again. Did Aisha Huang not teach us anything? Stay with us. Super Morning Show continues after these.
Visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret?
He said, it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all. Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
All right, here we go. Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, let's hear them.
Okay, I think I've got some few messages for today. This one says, happy birthday to Sewa Opong of EcoBank Ghana. It's coming from Karen Obeng. This one says, please wish my friend, my Motown classmate, my UG course mate, a brother from another mother, Akura Collins Akwe, aka Don Carlos. May the Lord expand your territory and enlarge your coasters. From John, who's currently listening to us from the Gambia. And this one, quick one here says, happiest birthday to Honorable Kwame Duncan, a former Central Regional Minister. Uncle Kwame, your piece of advice, your guidance and inspiration has kept me going, especially in very difficult situations. May the Almighty God continue to bless and protect you. It's coming from my brother Techi Mensah. Good.
And a happy birthday going out to our friend and media colleague Nene Alfred Okanse of TV3. Today is your birthday.
Nene Akrufi
yeah, today is his birthday. Yes. I saw him yesterday.
I also saw him yesterday.
Nene, his cash has come. He has to organize a big party.
Those
organizing parties, no And also to my friend Boronta Hammond from Yale Group at University. To you, happy birthday to you, Boronta.
Okay, now listen, I've got about 5 different people sending in birthday wishes for Dr. Abena Furiwa Sapong of Kolebu Polyclinic. Apparently, Abena turns 40, and everybody is wishing her a happy birthday, particularly her husband Humphrey in the UK. He says, honey, I love you forever. And she also happens to be one of the best friends of my younger sister, Araba, who also wants her to have a very happy birthday. All right, okay.
Great, let's get into the Sports Center then.
The J Sports Center is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. Franco Trading, still phone Papa Perfie. FPAC blows your pain away. That one, you people haven't learned it yet. Okay, and of course, if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD this season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And as Standard Chartered, we believe it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. So now is a perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. And input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233000041 or 0200-127755 or visit us on the 4th floor of the Pebia House, Airport Accra today and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite.
With MTN's eSIM, you don't have to carry multiple phones around because the MTN eSIM service enables you to have multiple numbers on just one smartphone. It's a smarter and more convenient way to stay connected. So dial *06# to check your phone's eligibility. Download my MTN app or visit the MTN website to request for your eSIM. You can also visit any of the service centers nationwide to get an easy hands-on assistance from MTN. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity. So, what are we doing today?
Nice one. Late entry. Today is the birthday of Joanna Akwoko Kwe, my boss at Multimedia Sales. Joanna, happy birthday to you. Okay, now listen, Franco Trading is where you need to go for your Nokia, Samsung, iPhones, and all other smartphones. You can also get smart TVs from 32 to 100 inches. Don't forget to get your air conditioners, 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower. Not forgetting chest freezers, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, some really amazing CCTV camera systems with great features, and all of this available at up to 40% discount when you buy on their digital platforms. So call them now on 0246 422 338, or why don't you just go and download the new Franco app on the Google Play Store. You can also just go to francotrading.com and shop there. Still phone Papa Perfie.
You know, today restaurants in Madrid will not serve rice, and restaurants in Barcelona will be giving rice for free because rice has cooked us. Charlie, he has destroyed us.
What happened last night was magical. It was magical, and that's how we welcome you aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor Achutanaklu. Coming up.
Who's it going to be? Rice or Odegaard? It's Rice again! Oh! My goodness! Incredible! This is Declan Rice's night. 2 unbelievable free kicks from Declan Rice.
Magical Declan Rice caused 2 sensational free kicks as Arsenal stunned Real Madrid to take a commanding first league advantage in their Champions League quarter-final tie. But in Germany,
Barella, and here's Carlos Augusto. Can they get back in front again? They can. It's Fratesi. Sensational response from the Italian club.
Davide Fratesi scored late as Inter Milan they edged Bayern Munich by 2-1 at the Allianz Arena for a healthy first league advantage. We'll also review last night's Champions League games and preview what is to come tonight. But first, Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Adams yesterday inaugurated a 7-member committee of inquiry to investigate the tragic death of Nigerian boxer Gabriel Oluwasegun Olanrewaju. The former West African boxing champion collapsed during a bout at the Bukom Boxing Arena in Accra on March 29 and was later pronounced dead at the Kolabu Teaching Hospital. There is more in this report.
The 7-member committee includes Ambassador Major retired Amakai Amate Fio as chairman, Peter Zwanis Esquire, Eko Asma, Samuel Battels Esquire, Ede Papu, Juliana Adoyobo Esquire, and Martin Eggman. The terms of reference for the committee are to determine the circumstances leading to the death of the Nigerian boxer, to determine whether the organizers or promoters of the boxing match took adequate steps by international standards to prevent the death of the boxer, to determine whether the licensing authorities in Nigeria acted with due diligence and followed proper procedures in allowing the boxer to accept an international match, to determine the conduct of all officials, both individual and collectively, and recommend sanctions where such conduct does not meet the acceptable standards, to recommend any changes in technical and medical procedures necessary to ensure total safety in the notable art of self-defense. Speaking during the inauguration event, Sports and Recreation Minister Kofi Adams stated that the committee is ready to deliver its mandate.
The names, as Chief Director said, repeatedly showed up by whatever design. When we approached them, none, I must say none, showed any indication of resistance, or we needed to struggle to convince any one of them to undertake this assignment. This is because they have been ready, as they have always done, to serve this country and to help improve our sport and especially boxing.
He also assured that the recommendations made by the committee will be implemented to prevent such incidents in the future.
And to assure everybody that we understand our responsibilities. We assure all that the incident of 29th March, we pray does not happen. But they say God helps those who help themselves. We are awaiting the work of the committee, and when it's completed, the recommendations therein, we look at it and make sure we put it to work.
Well, they've got to do all of that in 21 days. Let's talk football now, because Ghana's women's national team, the Black Queens, they suffered a 1-0 loss to Senegal yesterday in the reverse fixture of the international friendly in Dakar. Hafsatou Diallo scored the only goal in the 89th minute. This comes after the Black Queens also won the first leg by the same scoreline just 4 days ago. Ghana coach Kim Las Yorkagwin, in his post-match remarks, said the 5 changes he made to the lineup affected the telepathy of his team.
Of course, there were many players that haven't played together before. So, of course, when you put almost a new group together or a new starting 11, that can be a little bit difficult, because football is so much about natural relations. If you start to think, then the situation is over. So sometimes you just need to let the feet play the game, and I felt we didn't. So we came into the Senegal way to play, and in the end, I think it was a close game.
To the men's national team, the Black Stars now, where the comms director of the Ghana Football Association, Henry Asantuchum, has revealed the association is determined to make the team the best in Africa again. The Black Stars had gone 6 matches without a win, but secured consecutive victories against Chad and Madagascar in the 2026 World Cup qualifiers last month. Chum said the Unity Cup games coming up in May will strengthen the team's cohesion ahead of the next World Cup qualifiers in September.
25, we want to try as much as possible to continue our rebuilding process, to continue the efforts in making the team one of the best on the continent. It will not come easy. It will come with a lot of friendlies, a lot of engagement. Luckily, we received this proposal from AfroSport, a UK-based match agency, and then we expressed interest in it. Of course, it's going to give us two games. Whichever way you look at it, we are not overly concerned about results. We are concerned about our team building agenda. We are very much also aware that matches against Nigeria and Ghana, it's always a difficult one.
Moving on, the GFA has also announced that Accra will host the first meeting of the newly elected Executive Committee of CAF on April 26 at the Kempinski Hotel, Gold Coast City. This meeting is expected to take key decisions aimed at enhancing the development of the African game across all levels. Champions League next, and last night the Declan Rice stunned Real Madrid with 2 brilliant free kicks as Arsenal took a commanding 3-0 first leg lead at the Emirates in their Champions League quarter-final. The Gunners were the better side all evening and took the lead after 58 minutes when Rice curled the first of 2 excellent free kicks around the Madrid wall into the top corner. Rice scored his second of the night with a free kick of equal quality just 12 minutes later before Mikel Merino then made sure it was a memorable night for Arsenal with a third. Speaking after the game, Rice admitted it has still not sunk in that he scored such magnificent goals against Madrid of all teams.
It's been chaos probably since I've come in. My phone, just seeing people outside here. I've not really had time to sit and digest it all, and what I've just done and how I scored the goals. I've got all night to do that, so when I get in, I'm sure I'll sit down and have a watch. And I'm not naive to know that it's going to be a completely different context and different game next week. But we have a 3-0 advantage, and we have to go there all guns blazing, ready to give a performance that was just as good as tonight. Because we know we can score, we know we can defend, but also they have special players as well who can produce really magic moments. So look, we're going to go there to take this club into the semi-final and beyond.
Meanwhile, Real Madrid midfielder Jude Bellingham, he has accepted that they were lucky to concede only 3 goals, but is confident of a comeback next week.
We were nowhere near it. That's the fact. And Arsenal were really good. I think I know that 2 of their goals were free kicks and really good individual pieces of delivery. But to be honest, they could have had way more. We're lucky to get away with 3. But there is a second leg. That's the thing that we're kind of holding on to. We're going to need something unbelievably special. Something crazy really. But if there's one place where crazy things can happen, it's our house.
Now, this is where we say thank you to every one of you who joined us last night for that watch party at the Joy FM car park to launch the 2025 Hits FM Rep Your Jersey to build up to the final of this season's UEFA Champions League. Real Madrid fans who spoke to Joy Sports after the game were optimistic of one of their magical comebacks next week.
Oh, actually, it's a game, and if you are playing with Real Madrid, when the referee are not whistle to the final game, you shouldn't jubilate. Though it's 3-0, but we believe in magic. We Real Madrid fans.
When we go for Real Madrid home, we are going to score them. We mean it. We are going to score them. We'll add another 4 to the 3, making 7. Tired of Madrid. Why Madrid? Why? It's the Champions League. Giving you free money.
Don't worry, we are still waiting for that 90 minutes after Santiago Bernabeu. So don't worry, we are waiting for that 90 minutes. Of course, it's always Real Madrid. Real Madrid in Champions League is something else. So don't worry, we are waiting for Real Madrid. We are waiting for Arsenal at Santiago Bernabeu.
Elsewhere in Germany, Inter Milan scored an 88th-minute winner through Davide Fratesi to snatch a 2-1 victory over Bayern Munich. Despite losing at home, Bayern boss Vincent Kompany is confident of his team's chances in the second leg.
It doesn't matter, it is the result. We had opportunities, we had chances. We can definitely score more than 1 goal. But okay, at the end of the game, we saw a lot of celebrations. So, but from our side, it's half-time and it's 2-1. It's great to play at home, but it's also great to play away, and we are looking forward to the game.
Later tonight, Barcelona, they'll host Borussia Dortmund in the first leg of their quarter-final tie. Barca boss Hansi Flick is cautiously optimistic of what the Germans, the threats they could pose in tonight's game. PSG will also host Aston Villa at the Parc des Princes in the other quarter-final tie, ending the Joy Sports Centre.
Thank you very much, Victor Achutamaklo, for the latest in the world of sports. Now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. US President Donald Trump's explosive tariffs on 60 countries, which he deems the worst offenders, have come into effect. The latest phase of Trump's sweeping global tariffs includes 104% duties on goods from China, the world's biggest exporter. Meanwhile, the Association of Ghana Industries is urging the government to lower the cost of doing business to support the survival of exporters shipping goods to the US market. Crude oil prices have seen a sharp decline on the global market, now standing at $60 a barrel. This shift brings a mix of challenges and opportunities for Ghana's economy. The Securities and Exchange Commission has revealed that it is working to approve and regulate cryptocurrencies before the end of this year. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Alright, so welcome back. And if you're tired of endless traffic jams and rising fuel costs, if the frequent vehicle maintenance is draining your budget, and if you're looking for an eco-friendly cost-saving solution for personal or business transport, it's time to switch to the future of driving. The all-new Serio Nano 3 EV, proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The Serio Nano 3 EV offers zero emissions, running entirely on electricity, no charging station, no problem, simply plug it into a standard socket at home. This sleek EV combines advanced technology with high performance, featuring a fast-charging, long-lasting battery, a portable, ultra-silent digital genset for backup power, an elegant, comfortable interior. Every purchase comes with a 1-year warranty. Visit their showroom at Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Lights, opposite Glyco, Adabraka, Accra, or call 0540 100 868 or 0243 480 334. And then in Kumasi, located as in front of Tax Yard, Akmayanka Road, call 0243 480 334 or 0544 340 589. Serio Nano 3 EV experience a legacy of modern luxury. Serio EV Go Electric. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055 1111997. What's your take? I mean, what are your thoughts about the minorities' decision to petition the diplomatic court to assist in investigating the circumstance surrounding the airmed flight from Gran Canaria getting into the country? Tell us what your thoughts are. Also, what do you make about the regulations concerning the usage of Okada, particularly the age that you must be at least 25 years, generating lots of controversy? Do you support the Interior Minister saying foreigners engaged in illegal mining will be deported? What's changed? Thought we also they should be prosecuted years ago. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, then on WhatsApp 055 1111997. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, as well as number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. So, every day people face different emergencies, police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you'd always want to remember. Star 770 hash. Yes, star 770 hash is the new EcoBank Money emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payment, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial star 770 hash. No need to panic in any money emergency because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. So renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance and enjoy exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with or buy our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 0242 426 396 and she'll sort you out, babia. Anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat or buy now, or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers today. T's and C's apply. With Provident, man, you're covered. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Download it. You gon' enjoy it. You can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple. Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, year. Let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out, babya, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And on Big Stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel Connecting Energies. I've been telling you about, our readiness, our preparation for the planting season. As the country gets ready to launch Feed Ghana under the 24-hour economy. It's on the 12th of April, but we've asked a very simple question. We started asking you from yesterday the percentage of your meal that is produced locally. This morning also we'll talk more about that, but also have a discussion on the Interior Minister's new directive that there's no time prosecuting persons who are engaged in illegal mining, as in foreigners. Yes, let me clarify. Foreigners who are engaged in illegal mining, they'll be deported. What has changed? Thought as a country we spoke against that years ago. Why are we bringing it back? Also coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show, what are your thoughts on this whole, allegation of drugs and money laundering, by the minority concerning the airmed flight from Gran Canaria into the country? Now they're urging the diplomatic community to join in investigating that, in assisting the country. You think it's much ado about nothing? Get on to X and tell us what your thoughts are about that. But also coming up this morning, Okada. You must at least be 25 years, and that has generated a lot of conversation. We'll find out more here on the Super Morning Show. I know that many of you may even have concerns about the legalization or otherwise of it. Get on to X. Let's have this conversation right here on the Super Morning Show. And as always, we'll share your thoughts with the rest of the world. I'll tell you what my thoughts are also later on the Super Morning Show. Why are you smiling, Kojo?
I'm just thinking about all the various things, like rains are coming. It's an opportunity for us to plant, because less than 5% of our food production or Agric in general is under irrigation, and that is good news because you are going to get rains. Now the same rains are going to bring us flooding, right? Mm-hmm. And as we think about all these things, there's also the issue of movement. Movement is one of the key things that enables economic activities. That's why our elders say, sure, if the bird doesn't fly, it doesn't eat. If you don't move, you don't activate your earning potential and play in the economy. And so it's very important that we discuss this Okada thing dispassionately and bring all the nuances in. You live in Abokobi.
Yeah.
Where you live, if you don't have a car and you have to come to town, describe the process.
Well, where I live, it'd take you about 10 minutes to get to the station.
To walk to the station.
To walk to the
Good.
station.
And so imagine...
Hold on. 10 minutes. It's actually 15 minutes.
Good. So you walk for 15 minutes to get to the station.
But in front of the estate, the trotros pass the front of the estate. So you can get a trotro to say Teman. Okay, so a trotro from the station, some trotters from the station could actually, route through the front of the estate, through Teman to Oyarifa, and then they'll come to Adenta or wherever. So you can get trotters there, but if you do not have that, then it means you'd have to walk about 15 to 20 minutes to the station.
Yeah, and it's like where I live, and I use it as an example all the time when we talk about this. In Amrahia, where I live, if you don't have a car, you'd have to walk about 20 minutes to the main road, the Katamanso Junction, before you pick a trotro.
Mine is to the station actually, but that's the road there, it's not that
and
far.
The trotros are coming from Oyibi and Dodoa and the environs. This trotro will likely take you to Adenta or Medina, and then you pick another ride from there to town. Now, if you're a teacher and you have to come to town to work, and you have to walk 30 minutes in the morning before you get to town, or when you close, you have to walk 30 minutes to get home, and there is a certain level of inclusion of these motorbikes in our system. They enable you to move. You understand? If you go to the rural areas, for example, a lot of the yam you are eating and all those things, it's these aboboyas and the pragyas and the yellows and the mahama kambus that transports the people to the fields. It transports them back. It transports food, brings it to a central point where it's aggregated, and then the trucks will pick them and bring them to Accra. Now when it gets to Accra, it goes to a central point, and other trucks will redistribute, and then it gets to a certain point where the aboboyas and these okadas will also distribute again. So there is a need to have this unique mix of transportation where you have your high occupancy buses, which I always say we've not invested in properly. You have them. You have individuals with their own vehicles. You have all the other forms of transportation. Then you have the okadas as well. The most important thing is how we regulate them and how we structure the system such that there's some sanity in the system. And you see, people always use okadas as an example when they talk about indiscipline on the roads. But a lot of us who drive our own cars are also indisciplined. Just that it is easier to spot that okada. It is easier to spot them run the red lights. You understand? So for me, I think that the ministry making moves to legalize and regularize this is a great thing. But it should go beyond the guidelines you've put in place. General Mosquito once said that a law without enforcement is just an advice. So now that we've put these regulations in place, we must enforce them. My only challenge is the 25 years.
Well, I mean, that's something that we'll try and get an explanation on that. You see, you make a point. But many people have also complained. Well, ordinarily you see many of us are indisciplined. But for instance, if you're in your car and you run into somebody, you cannot. Very difficult for you to run away. So you at least will get down and have a conversation.
You've not seen people who run away when they run into people.
Very difficult. It's very difficult. As I said, I haven't said you cannot run away, but it's very difficult. but I've had instances. So for instance, I was driving. Was it last week or two, where this motor rider, it's traffic. He's trying to maneuver. He's trying to find his meander, find his way through, and then get out of the traffic. Then hits my side mirror. He runs away.
Now they have to ride with identification.
Exactly. I'm coming.
They have to belong to cooperatives so that they can self-govern themselves, and then we can also govern them from the outside.
You see, he has a number plate. But by the time I pulled out my neck to get this number, the guy was gone. The fact that they need an identification card, if they are still in discipline, wouldn't take away that. They can still do that. But that is not enough reason to say nobody should engage in that, because there are, in every society there are bad ones. The point is that these people must learn one simple thing, that if you continue to do the wrong things over a period, society would then turn against you. And just as it became a campaign promise to have a legalization of Okada, it will become a campaign promise to deal with it. Having said that, also, I have heard people fighting, some of the regulations and reminding people in authority that otherwise they would not vote in the next election. I mean, while I was listening to the news yesterday, I heard that. I think as a country we must move beyond those who hold governments to ransom just in the name of otherwise I won't vote for you. If our regulation says what's wrong with you having an ID card before you ride an Okada, I mean you ride a motorbike or engage in commercial motorcycling. If I am going to get a license for my to drive, I go with my Ghana card. So why shouldn't you go with an identification card? What's the big deal? Okay. In fact, I am learning. I mean, if the point Israel makes to Kojo is anything to go by, that you should be 25 years, the feeling is that then you would have been experienced, then it should not be the age. It should be the number of years of experience.
Yeah.
And I repeat, if the point made by Kojo is anything to go by, so my argument is contingent on that, then I say the 25 years is moot for me. You should rather indicate the years of driving or riding experience. So age in itself wouldn't solve that. However, it's also very important that this group brings about positive peer pressure to bear on their colleagues who would engage in that. Because if people ride recklessly and everything, I would support any system that says, look, if you are found to be engaged in reckless, you'll be banned. And that's the end of it. I mean, I don't have a problem. Except to say that, again, when it comes to the Pragya, and I give these more, they shouldn't have their own set of rules. They should adhere to the same road traffic regulations.
Yeah.
So that's enforcement. That's enforcement because many of them have their own set of rules. They never go according to anything.
Winston, let's look at some data. I just shared something with you via email. This is data I collected sometime in 2020. We are in 2025, so it may not reflect our current situation, but it will give us some good baseline for us to have this conversation, right? If you look at the total number of registered vehicles in Ghana as of 2020, excluding security vehicles and all that, so police, Ghana Armed Forces, prison service, fire service and all that, we had a little over 1 million vehicles, right? Now, private motor vehicles up to 2,000 cc, so 2.0 liters, right? As of 2020 June, as of 2020 June, we have 353,958 vehicles. These are private motor vehicles up to 2 liters, right? Commercial motor vehicles up to 2 liters was 172,000, right? So these commercial motor vehicles up to 2.0 liter, we can easily infer that they are taxis. Okay, so 172,000. Now look at the population of the country, okay, and strike an average 172,000. And how many people take taxis? And where are taxis concentrated the most? They are in the urban areas, right? If you go to the rural areas, your typical taxi will do enim to a cheer for. You get the dromankesi, enim to a cheer for.
I know that place.
Yes, it's around my hometown. Yes, dromankesi, enim to a cheer for. You understand?
Oh, I know that.
Then you come to private motor vehicles. Yes.
Yes, I think I saw that. And when the road is bad, Charlie's.
Yes.
The headquarters of Chaco Production.
Yes. Now you come to private motor vehicles above 2.0 liter. That's at 2020 June. We are 228,000. Okay. And then commercial motor vehicles above 2.0 liter, 6,700. Now 80% of your population use these commercial vehicles. So the taxis, the trotros, and the buses. Are you seeing the numbers? Now private buses and coaches, 38,000. So your trotros are in there, your Willow Brooks buses are in there, your VIP STCs and all those things are also in there, right? And you have your commercial buses and coaches. So if you put all these, the private and commercial buses, you are looking at 80,000. We don't have enough vehicles serving the 80%. And if you look at our road infrastructure and the places some vehicles must go, in most of these places, they are served by motorbikes and Okada. Look, if you go to Afram Plains North, like you are traveling from Ketekrachi through Kajeji, Kojo Krom, Atebubu, Kwame Danso to connect to Edra, you are doing about the distance about 80 to 100 kilometers. You cover that in 8 hours. The whole road is not tarred, just some small portions. There are certain places the manhole, your car, your 207 Benz bus will get into the manhole, and the person 2 meters away won't see that there's a bus in the thing. And it's these motorbikes, it's these Aboboya, it's these Pragya, it's these, they serve those populations. So it's key that we recognize their importance in our transportation mix and economic development and organize them. So for me, I'll always make a case for them. In fact, without the tricycle, I have always said that without the tricycle, a lot of economic activities would not have grown the way we've seen them in our country now. Who is buying buses and putting in the rural areas? Who is serving all these people? Who is investing in cargo vehicles, proper cargo vehicles to serve them? Do you see the cargo vehicles that go to the rural areas that bring us food?
Yeah, I do.
So for me, I like that this Ministry of Transport has decided that it's a conversation that must be had. It's a decision that must be taken. My only reservation is the 25 years. I think an 18-year-old, properly trained and oriented, should be able to ride. Because you go to a lot of these places too, and those boys don't have jobs. They will farm, they will do other things, and they will drive a taxi or also operate a motorbike commercial service to make some extra income. So the 25 years, the ministry must come and explain road safety and let us know. Why not 18? If I am qualified to have a driver's license, at what age are you legally qualified to have a driver's license in Ghana?
18 years.
If I'm qualified to have it at 18, why not 18? Why 25? And aside the fact that we are putting together the cooperatives, how are we also externally going to govern the cooperatives? I know that we are putting these cooperatives together to do self-regulation, right? It's just like we do with FBOs in Agric. If we put you together, we give you support. If one person defaults, the whole cooperative may be in trouble. So they ensure that everybody pays so that they stay in business. How are we going to regulate some of these things? And those little details, I think the ministry should share. And what does the ministry expect of us, the citizenry, to do to help them govern this space and bring the sanity that the space needs? These are things we need to. And we have only 614 combined harvesters in the country. As at 2020, I don't know if we've added on. You know, we are going to talk about Agric.
Yeah.
Tractors and equipment. As at 2020, we have 6,300. I don't know if we've added on. Some have been decommissioned and all that. So there's a need for these things, and we must not just. I know people have concerns, and because of some experiences, some road crashes they've seen of Okadas and some of the data that comes out, they want to say let's have a blanket ban on motorcycles being used for commercial activity. But when we are constructing roads, even for humans, are we constructing pedestrian walkways for humans? Which is key. We say it's a multimodal transport system, so the first means of transport is to wear your shoe and walk. Do we provide you the access and the safety on our roads for you to be able to walk from one place to the other? No. If you want to ride a bicycle, are we providing that infrastructure? No. Motorbikes? No. So these are all parts of the conversation that we need to have. And we must demand these things. Because you cannot walk from your home in Abokobi to the Teman Junction and assure yourself of your safety. Your child cannot do that because there is no walkway. They have to share the road with cars and other things and shops. So these are things that as Ghanaians we must demand, and we must seek to have that utopian environment and try to include everything in the space. The fact that something is a problem doesn't mean we should just cut it off. We must find a way to solve it.
Great. So let's get your thoughts this morning. Join us on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055-111197. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Are Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our showroom for a test drive at the Kwame Nkrumah Avenue, Farisco Traffic Light, opposite Glyco Office at Dabraka, Accra. Call our hotlines on 0540-100-868 and 0243-480-334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
I used to stress about where to receive my Promotional sticker and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, RIA, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
For over 20 years, Ashesi University graduates have been pioneering change across the continent and beyond. With our new graduate programs in Master of Business Administration, Intelligent Computing Systems, and Mechatronic Engineering, you can advance your career or your enterprise. And Ashesi education gives you more than just a degree. It equips you with skills for a lifetime. Visit www.ashesi.edu.gh to explore our programs designed for Africa's future leaders. Remember, applications are ongoing.
Hello, I am Teacher Jane. Are you Eric's mom?
Yes.
Well, today in class, he kept challenging me about a certain point for more than 5 minutes.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, Mommy. I love his confidence. Our world needs more people who can speak up. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future.
This advert is FDA approved.
Building or renovating? Look no further.
At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
In partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, Roverman Productions presents an unclaimable classic, The X Factor.
P, you vanished from my life for 2 years. And then out of the blue, you dragged me here and asked me to marry you?
Of course. Can you think of any other boy who can do that?
I am out of here. And for your information, the man I am going to marry is the one waiting for me in that car.
There's no way you marry an under 2,000 man.
What?
The total cost of everything he's wearing was less than 2,000. Shirt, 120 kanta. Jeans, 200 kanta. Shoes, 180 kanta. Perfume, 80 cedis. About you tulale, singlets and boxes, 40 cedis.
Those boxers and singlets cost more than that. I bought those for him on Val's Day.
Wow, look, is he a bobo dancer?
Hey!
Shows on April 4th, 5th, 6th, 11th, 12th, and 13th at the National Theatre Accra. Fridays at 7 p.m. Saturdays at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Sundays at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Rates 300 Ghana cedis. Buy your tickets via regular outlets or at Koba short code *365*535# or via the Roverman app. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea, OCM, and M Notify. Call 050-554-6010. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on.
If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
It's 8:39 on the Super Morning Show, and thanks for staying with us. Okay, so we've got an update, some manner of response about why 25 years as the minimum age for Okada riders. We'll share that with you in a moment. Just before that, though, listen, this season, Unbelievable is yours to own with DSTV. I'd like to own Unbelievable. With so much content on offer, you are spoilt for choice. Get Unbelievable real entertainment with House of Clue, as well as Shaka Ilembe Season 2 and Nigerian Idol Season 10. All on Aquaba Magic. And of course, you can catch unbelievable sporting events from the Premier League, Champions League, and La Liga. Not forgetting Serie A, F1, tennis, and more. Laugh along with unbelievable kids entertainment like Paw Patrol and Bluey, as well as SpongeBob SquarePants, and experience unbelievable international movies, actually international shows like Law and Order, Lioness, Special Ops, and Suits LA. So, what are you waiting for? Just stay connected by dialing *759# today and own the unbelievable. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And every time we eat food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, leading to tooth decay, gum disease, and in some cases foul breath. Brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent Cavity Fighter gives your teeth the protection they need, leaving you with 10 times stronger teeth. Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is fortified with pro-fluoride and microcalcium ingredients, sealing tiny and invisible holes in your teeth. This prevents cavities, keeps your teeth strong and mouth healthy. Pepsodent Cavity comes in 175-gram big family pack, 120 gram Ejakwa pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachet, so you can always get what you can afford at any time. Don't just use toothpaste that brushes your teeth, use Pepsodent that protects your teeth. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. And Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for 25 years and is recommended by the Ghana Dental Association and gives you the opportunity to talk to a dentist for free. Call toll-free 0800 161 000 to talk to your dentist for free. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call our customer care center on toll-free 0800 2030. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
And we are told that it's raining heavily outside, so if you are driving in the rain, please drive safe. If you are home, enjoy the moment with the rain. If you are working, make some money. And if your electricity has gone off because of the rains, talk to Moved Solar Power. Yes, Moved Solar Energy is giving you reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. They specialize in the sale, installation, and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries. And it's all backed by a 2-year warranty. With Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy an uninterrupted power supply, reduced energy cost, and contribute to a greener environment. Contact them today on 0543 062503, 0538 108 109, or visit them at Tantra Hill around St. John Methodist Church for free consultation. Don't wait, make the switch to solar energy today. Moved Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun. Winston, I'm taking you there today.
Okay, now listen.
We'll call them.
Oh, okay.
We'll call them. We may not be able to go there today. We'll call them.
Okay, we all want a little more sleep before the alarm goes off.
A little more sleep, Joe.
A little more time to finish that project, and a little more butter on your bread. Ooh, I'd like a little more butter on my bread, because let's be honest, more is always better, right? So, I mean, take Nee, for example. He is crafting a life of more with the ABSA Ultimate Account. Now, the ABSA Ultimate Account is just a banking product for Nee. It's not just a banking product for Nee, it's a chance to have more. ABSA Ultimate Account gives you retrenchment insurance, up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cover, hospital cashback benefits, access to seamless digital solutions, travel insurance of up to 1 million Ghana cedis, and over 30 other benefits on the account. You want more? Well, of course you do, because more is always better. Sign up for an Ultimate Account today and get more. Your story matters, ABSA.
And Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, presents Uncle White's 60th original play titled The X Factor. So what defines your worth? Is it money, love, or pride? Well, for twin brothers P and K, it's fortune, a mansion each and over $1 million. For Viva, it's her dignity. For her fiancé John, it's a tempting job offer. But for the formidable Mr. Adum, it's something far more extravagant. A luxurious world cruise aboard a custom yacht with none other than Viva, his son's love interest, Abba, by his side. As fortunes clash and loyalties are tested, this high-stake drama unravels ambitions in a battle where the ultimate prize isn't wealth but the power to choose your own destiny. The X Factor will show on the 11th, 12th, and 13th of April. Show times, Fridays 7 p.m. 1 show, Saturdays 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 2 shows, Sundays 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. 3 shows. Rate 300 Ghana cedis, and tickets are the Vacoba short code *365 *535 hash or at rovermanproductions.com. For further inquiries, patrons can contact 0596 921960. Send a WhatsApp message to 0505 546030. Sponsors: Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, Tilly's Tea and OCM Cereals. Communications partner: M Notify Logistic Movers. Buy your tickets for X Factor now. Roverman Productions, be the difference.
Let me say a good morning to Madam Milana Ajiman. She says she's enjoying the music and the show whilst driving through the rain. Good morning to you. Drive safe. Now, the Sofwasi Yefri in Kwaduano Yefri and the Pampaso royal families of Winchi in the Bono region mark the 1-year anniversary of their beloved Madam Amma Buzia. It's happening from Friday 25th April to Sunday 27th April in Accra, and Friday 9th May to Sunday 11th May in Winchi. Activities are as follows: Accra events Friday 25th April, evening of praise and thanksgiving. Saturday 26th, donation to orphanages. Sunday 27th, Thanksgiving service at Adabraka Methodist Church. Now, the family of Madam Amabuzia is grateful for your continued support and prayers.
All right. Now, Winston, you have an update, don't
yes,
you?
So we've been asking, we've asked questions about, why 25 years. But our laws, LI 2180, actually stipulate that to drive a commercial vehicle, you should be 25 years or older. So what this has actually done is just to
reflecting that.
It's just to actually repeat, just bring that again and say you should be 25 years or older. Again, the idea I gather behind this is the risk, which I have said that then it shouldn't be age, but that's what the law is currently. It shouldn't be age because if you want to,
the law.
If you come again,
we need to change the law.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm making a point. So in 2021, I think so. Yes, in 2019 actually, the GPRTU wrote to the Transport Ministry in 2019. This is September 2019. And the Ghana Private Road Transport Union has petitioned the Ministry of Transport to reduce the legal age limit for the driving of commercial vehicles in the country. The Road Traffic Regulations 2012 pegs the age limit at 18 for private private drivers and 25 years for commercial vehicles. However, according to GPRTU, the minimum age requirement of 25 must, and they at the time said, must be reduced to 21 to encourage more youth interested in driving. And at the time, the ministry responded and said that they will soon embark on a stakeholders consultation to review some of these concerns that GPRTU may have. That has not happened. And what the National Road Safety Authority and the Ministry of Transport have done is to just reproduce what the guidelines says
based on the
existing law, and says you should be 25 years at least.
Understood. So they are just on autopilot. They've just repeated what's in the law. But I think it's important for us to have a conversation about what's in the law, because it makes absolutely no sense. If you peg it based on age is not the same as experience. I mean, what if I got my license at age 25? Then I'm immediately qualified to drive a commercial vehicle. Meanwhile, I haven't gained any of the experience that you are trying to force me to gain. More importantly, it's not like 18-year-olds are not on the road. They are all driving. So what stops an 18-year-old from driving because he doesn't have experience, driving his car into a commercial vehicle and killing everyone on board, including the 25-year-old driver? So it achieves nothing. It is a pointless provision. If you want to do something to make commercial drivers more experienced, maybe you should give them a different driving test. Maybe before you become a commercial driver, you must pass a more stringent driving test.
Maybe a number of hours of driving.
Yeah.
And because look,
that would make sense.
Ghana's youngest commercial pilot, if my memory serves me right, is Audrey. She's called Audrey Mamesi Swatson. She became the youngest commercial pilot at 21. She went to the University of Ghana Basic School, did senior high school, completed at 18, went to an aviation school in South Africa, completed her training, did 210 hours of flight experience, came back to Ghana, and I think she was employed by Passion Air at 21. At 21, she can fly us in the air, where if anything happens, it's between us and God. There are standards for every industry. And I think when the law was passed, then we thought that at 25 people were a bit more mature and all that. But there are changes in the labor market. There are changes in a lot of things. So let's look at the law, and let's find a practical way of certifying drivers to drive commercial vehicles or any other type of vehicle, and create room for growth and inclusion. Because at 18, if I can drive my private car, and I have to wait till 25 before I can drive a commercial car and be actively involved in the activity of commercial transport to make money, I think we need to review it. And if you, like I said, if you move beyond the comforts of the CBDs and very developed urban areas and go to the peri-urban areas, go to Sasabi, go to Amasaman, go to all these places, and there are all these young people who are doing multiple things, including running transportation services to make a living. So let's look at it. Really.
I'll tell you what, though, there is a real concern about the danger that Okada riders in particular face, because the data from Kolebu is overwhelming. The extent of injuries. Okay, first of all, the fact that about 40% of the road accidents involve motorcycles is a problem. It's a big problem. 40% is just crazily disproportionate to the number of motorcycles that are even on the roads. Okay, so 40% is mad. But secondly, the extent of their injuries, just because as a motorcycle rider you are far less protected. Okay, you are not cocooned in a vehicle. There isn't an airbag or any of the many safety features that tend to come with cars. So the injuries are more serious. I mean, when traumatic brain injuries are through the roof for motorcycle riders, and the data at Kolebu is scary. Okay, in fact, it gets to the point where there is a culture among some doctors in certain hospitals where the minute you arrive, and it is known that your injuries were sustained from a motorcycle accident, you are immediately classified as an organ donor. I mean, they just start thinking of what benefits can be gained from your body, because they don't expect you to survive. That is just how bad some of these injuries are, to the point where doctors are hopeless the minute you are brought in. Okay, so the truth is that there is a need for a lot more safety around motorcycle riding. Whether the solution is to ban Okada altogether, because people are still calling for this, even though it seems we are going far beyond that right now. The solution can't be to ban it, all right, because it will never be illegal to own and ride a motorcycle. The fact that you are using it for commercial purposes should not make you at more risk than one who is riding it just for transportational purposes.
Okay.
So I think the safety provisions should be heavily enhanced.
Yeah. I have been to the northern part of the country, and my first shock was in Tamale, where motor riders at the traffic, stopped. I mean, nobody attempted to even,
go to Bimbila, they don't stop.
Well,
go to Pandai, they don't stop.
Well, so I'm making it. So
go to Dambai, they don't stop.
Okay, so when I make the point, you would understand. Many people have become concerned. A lot of the concern is how these people behave, particularly in Accra. And so they ride anyhow. It's as if they have their own traffic rules and regulations.
Just like some of our MPs ride anyhow, they switch on their hazards. Just like some people who are nobodies but have money and have Land Cruisers will switch on their hazards and ride anyhow.
Which we have condemned. And today we've seen MPs being arrested for driving with their hazards. The point is that because over the period, a lot of these riders just didn't adhere to any regulations, traffic regulations, people became concerned. I am happy we've started a conversation and we've come up with the rules. What should be done is the adherence to the rules and regulations.
Yep.
It's that simple. If we adhere to the rules and regulations, no problem. Okay? I mean, if we do not think that because I ride a motor, even in the traffic, I must find ways and means of going, and in some instances, you hit people's side mirrors here and there, and it becomes a problem. If we do the right thing, nobody's going. Look, there was a time this motor guy, running. I mean, I don't know where he was going. I was at Medina, and in front of a policeman, unregistered. So that one car we couldn't track him, unregistered. It could have been, a car, but this guy just. So the police gave me a report to go see my insurers. The guy just, hit me and ran away.
Yeah.
The point I'm making is that many people may have experienced similar things, just as you may have experienced with other cars too. But the point is that when consistently that happens over a period, coupled with what some rogues have used motorbicycles to do, these are not Okada guys.
Yeah.
Some rogues have used motorbicycles to do. The general fear. So in the minds of many Ghanaians, there's a fear associated with, legalizing such a system. Because, people do this, people do that. I remember.
In the minds of some Ghanaians.
Yeah, some Ghanaians. I remember in Parliament around 2011. Yes, I think it was 2011. These riders actually wrote to Parliament demanding legalization. But one member of Parliament, his name has escaped me, at the time told me he's disappointed in the police because these are people who have just told you they're engaged in an illegality because our laws are against that, and that they should have just arrested all of them immediately. Then his subsequent reasoning was that, look at all the bad things people say on motorbikes and do. Are you comfortable having your wife on the back of a motorbike? I said, but there's nothing wrong with that.
It depends on who's riding it.
Oh, good. But his point at the time was that because of, some people using motorbikes to engage in other activities, it was a no-no for him. Today, if we're saying we want to legalize it, you belong to an association, so we can trace you and say, this is where you belong.
Yep.
If you do anything wrong, we can say, but this guy belongs to this place. Hey, deal with him. Or let's get association to bring him. Let's get a cooperative. The whole idea of positive peer pressure, and this is my final point on this, is that the many good ones would not allow the few bad ones to destroy that whole group.
In truth, there is a need, there is a demand for commercial motorcycle riders.
Yeah.
There's a demand for it. It means you can get your documents across, a traffic-laden city a lot quicker. It means that you can get things delivered. You can move things faster than the gridlock will allow. All right. But like everything, the most important thing is that it is done in a way that is safe and lawful.
Yeah.
And to achieve that, we cannot pretend that we are the only society in the world that cannot figure out how to do that. Every other place in the world has figured it out. We can't claim that as for us, as for the Ghanaian brain there, it cannot operate commercial motorcycles. It cannot operate it safely. So we are banning it. It's kind of like when the fire service went to ask Parliament not to ban the construction of buildings taller than 4 floors because they don't have equipment to fight fire above 4 floors. We can't say that as for us, we are limited in our ability to solve problems.
Yeah.
So rather, we should pass laws that will limit our ability to live. No. So for me, I think the right move is what is being done. But a lot of attention needs to be paid to this law. We have to make sure that we are not writing ourselves out of, convenience, comfort, and efficiency. 25, dear. Honestly, we need to take that out of all of our, road safety laws. That 25 limit for commercial, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and I think we need to look at it also holistically. For example, there should be penalties for people who take Okadas that are not conforming, right? So if you're a passenger and you're going to take an Okada, make sure the person, as structured in this new legislation, has a license, right? Has a helmet for you and for himself, is wearing the protective helmet and the unique number, and it's also riding in a safe manner. So if you're a passenger and you choose an illegal motorbike to ride on and he's arrested, you also face some penalties, so that we can also help push for the sanity in the system. The truth is, look, Kojo, I do some work in the IT space, so I've built a lot of e-commerce platforms. And based on my experiences in e-commerce, without motorbikes and the delivery business of the motorbikes, e-commerce in this country would have died completely. The daily deliveries we see, same day deliveries, 1 hour delivery, 2 hours, they are all enabled by motorbikes. So this time, Ministry of Transport, I think you've done a great job. You've identified the problem, you've gone all out to face it and fix it, but it should go beyond these new rules. You need to work with every institution at your disposal. You need to work with all of us to make it work. And whilst at it, maybe we should start looking at ways we can also build motorbikes and some of these tricycles and Okadas in the country.
No, but of course, we should be able to,
because the numbers are crazy, Kojo. If you look at the number of motorbikes that come into the country every year, even helmets. If you are going to have helmets as a key thing, if you have 1 million, let's say if you have 500,000 motorbikes, right? Assumption, and these are commercial motorbikes. Each rider must have a helmet, and each passenger must have a helmet. That's 1 million helmets. Imagine if we could make helmets in this country. And these helmets must be replaced almost every 2-3 years. Some of them will get broken, some of them will get... You get a point. So, whilst we try to solve the problem, we need to look at the economic bit of the problem and creating opportunities to create more value for ourselves. Kojo and Sons Helmet Production Company. Sounds good, right?
Indeed. Listen, while we're talking about traffic regulations that don't quite make sense, maybe we should take a day to talk about a few others. Like why in 2025, where almost every modern vehicle comes with reflectors, we still have a law that says you must buy reflective stickers and stick them on your vehicle.
If you stop buying, somebody's not going to get money.
Yeah, but is that my job? Is that my problem? Is that my problem? Am I, as a citizen, do I have a responsibility to make somebody rich? That it's ridiculous. There is no reason for it. And then they will also come and prescribe exactly what kind of first aid kit you must have in your car. Have you ever come across an accident scene where the first aid kit is being used? Have you seen it before?
Reflectors.
But we are all enjoined by the law to put reflective stickers on our cars and put first aid kits, and they will specify what kind, so that you have to go and buy it from a particular supplier.
Yes.
Oh, what kind of Ponzi scheme is that?
Stop reflectors, hashtag.
Honestly, that is a conversation I'm very willing for us to get into.
Yeah.
Let's pick a day and call DVLA and all the National Road Safety Authority and let them come and explain to us why we are still making somebody rich for something that is utterly surplus to requirements.
Yeah. This reflector matter. I was once stopped by a policeman and the car had just been sprayed. And I picked it up and, Master, it's a reflector. So, boss, what I do? No, the car must have 2 reflectors in front and 2.
Imagine.
So, but the car came already with reflectors.
With reflectors?
The moment you press ignition, all these lights, and the lights will stay on it. And it's even better than the reflectors. No. It's the law. You if you don't have the reflectors, you give me something.
Give me something small. Imagine.
As a Mikojo.
Imagine. And if you are driving a van or a bus or a truck that is heavier than 3 tons, you are also supposed to have a yellow reflector strip all around it.
Yeah.
but it has to be heavier than 3 tons. They stopped somebody who was driving a 2.5 ton, and they wanted to take money from him because he doesn't have reflectors.
That's reflectors for the trucks, Charlie. It makes sense.
But 3 tons.
Because a lot of
the law says 3 tons.
You know the carriage bits of the trucks, they are manufactured here.
Yeah.
So our steel benders and our metal people and our carpenters put them together, right? So usually they don't have any electronic reflectors. So if we don't insist we have them, and some of these trucks, sometimes on the highway in the night, you don't even see them because their lights don't work, nothing works. So it's these reflectors that helps you identify them on the roads and prevent challenges. So, Charlie, anyway, you can send us your messages 055-1111-997. Could we take a break?
Yes, it's about time. We'll be back with more after these.
It's getting more exciting in the Activa Afishapa promo. Buy or renew your motor insurance from Activa from now till 30th April and stand the chance to win an attractive prize like a 75-inch TV, a double-door fridge, a 4-burner gas cooker, and other exciting prizes in our ongoing Afishapa promo. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. This promo is approved and regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas platform. Terms and conditions apply. Activa Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Electroland Ramadan promotion is here. Get unbeatable deals on top brands Samsung, TCL, Media, and Nasco. Get Nasco 166-liter top mount freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. Nasco tabletop freezer starting from 1,999 Ghana cedis plus a free flask. Nasco chest freezer at 3,899 Ghana cedis plus free Nasco deep fryer. Get our Media 198-liter chest freezer at a whooping discount from 5,249 Ghana cedis to 3,999 Ghana cedis. For 4,499 Ghana cedis, you can get a TCL bottom mount fridge plus free Nasco meat grinder. Get our Samsung top load washing machine at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus free Nasco deep fryer. Rush to our showrooms and authorized dealers across Ghana. Call 0503-159-739 for inquiries. Electroland, home of affordable luxury appliances and electronics.
Mommy, the Nido.
Hello. Please add a pack of Nido.
Sure. Sister, is that your daughter?
Yes.
The last time she came to buy Nido by herself, and I forgot to collect my money.
Oh, sorry. I'll pay today.
Don't be sorry. She made sure to remind me. I love her honesty. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido, especially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future.
This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. It's Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Sasso, sasso, si come tonton prekon. Sasso, sasso, si come tonton prekon. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Ye hakesiare malaria. Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito study run away. Tonton prekon. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton prekon. Come tonton prekon. Sasso, come tonton prekon. Nani sham ne die edemo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
Give it up for your guardian soul. Protecting. Auntie Amma, good morning, oh.
Morning.
Morning,
Auntie Amma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Now, have you heard? Oh, yes, coffee.
Have I heard that what?
That's Unilever's Champion Carbolic Soap. Guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, Champion Carbolic Soap or Guardian Soap, should be your first and last choice.
Hey, Kofi Guardian, have you also heard that it is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
J, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Kids, no running. They grow up so fast.
Come here, guys. Who wants to watch their favorite show on GoTV?
Your family's favorite moments are made better with GoTV's shows. We've got loads of local, international, and kids channels, and all the football you need from the comfort of your home.
You can also watch your favorite shows wherever you are with GoTV Stream. Stick with GoTV and let's go together. GoTV. Love it.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
The Super Morning Show on Joy, and at the moment it's just about 11 past 9. We're quite excited because we've had a very special guest stop by the studio. In fact, he was on his way somewhere. We grabbed him and said, please, you can't go without coming to have a quick chat with you, our audience. And so we're very pleased to have with us the Minister for Labour, and I'm talking, of course, of the Honorable Rashid Pelpo, Minister for Employment, actually. And it's very good to have you, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Yes, and congratulations. I mean, it's your first time on the show since your appointment, so congratulations are in order. I can see that you've already been quite busy.
Yes,
good.
Busy running around and trying to help workers meet their needs and not go on strike, and also trying to get young people get jobs.
It's not an easy task. We'll be talking more about it in a moment. But first, listen, if you're a graduate and you're thinking of studying further, if you want to go abroad to Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, any of these countries with an excellent reputation for teaching and research, well, you can do that. You could even work as you study or get a 4-year post-study work visa once you complete your education. And you can start from September 2025. All you have to do is talk to Astolinks. They'll give you information about admissions, scholarships, and how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is at number 4A Popo Street in East Legon. Call them on 0265 341 070. Or just go find them on their website. It's astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
And have you been looking for the opportunity to learn about how to build and live green? Well, raise funding for your green projects, embed ESG into your business strategy, learn about sustainable city management, renewable energy, and electric mobility, or simply interested in a brighter, greener future, then register for the 6th Ghana Green Building Summit 2025 and meet the sustainability experts, policymakers, real estate developers, and investors from the 10th to the 11th of April 2025 at Mervyn Peak Hotel and Green Park Cantonments. Time 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Join us in person or online to connect and learn all things green. Register at GhanaGreenBuildingSummit.com or call 0553 67741. The 2025 Green Ghana Building Summit is brought to you by Yekam Property Consult, IFC Urge, AB and David Africa, Gold Key Properties, Silver Star Tower, Fabri Metal, Access Bank, Convene Africa, and Green Building Alliance Ghana.
And this Easter, forget home cooking and let's pour you at the Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel. Bunny Easter brunch it's an all-you-can-eat experience featuring mouth-watering continental and Ghanaian delicacies, chilled drinks from our local bar, and the best vibes from Funky Fusion Live Band. Gather the family and friends and let's celebrate Easter in grand style. It's 400 Ghana cedis per adult, 200 Ghana cedis per child. And if you want to make reservations, call 054-840-2224 or 050-965-1381. Follow Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel on IG at BWP Accra Beach Hotel and also on TikTok at BWP Hotel. And the website is bestwesternplusaccra.com.
All right, okay, let's get to it. It's 9:14, and Mr. Rashid Pelpo, Honourable Member of Parliament and Minister for Employment, is here with us this morning. Well, I mean, there's a lot to talk about, but one of the most important and obvious facts is that jobs was a big promise that the NDC made in the run-up to the 2024 election. Here we are, and you've been tasked with making that a reality. I know that some of your ideas have included, thinking outside the box and exporting labor, just to ensure people are not stuck at home when they could be productive elsewhere. How's that going?
Well, it's going on well. We are committed to fulfilling our promises. In the last regime, we noticed the high unemployment rates of young people who are finishing school and those who are not in school. There was general despondency about how to approach the issue. So we made some promises, and at the moment it's now bent on us to make those promises come to reality. And there's a multiple approach to that. We're working very hard to make sure within the domestic sects, beyond the domestic set, what we can do is also to look at how we can export Ghanaian labor to other countries that need us. There have been a consistent request for Ghanaian labor all over the world. Requests are being made from Canada, requests are being made from Europe, from the Gulf, and from even African countries about Ghanaian labor. Quite recently, I received the Excellency, the ambassador for our ambassador of the Barbados to Ghana, and the first request she made was, "Can you send us some nurses?"
We did that once, didn't we? We sent some nurses there.
He's still asking. He said that the people we send there have been excellent. I mean, the Ghanaian is such a quality person. And the sing-song is everywhere about the quality of the Ghanaian, our capacity to articulate, our ability to professionally present ourselves and all that. And so if we have all these people with such high regard and they are unemployed in Ghana, the logical thing is to look at elsewhere. How do we send them elsewhere within the scope of our working legal framework here? And so at the moment, what I'm doing is to make sure we get the foreign minister to sign bilateral relations with all the countries that are needing Ghanaian labor, and I sign agreement with the companies that want to export the labor to carry Ghanaians workers out there, make sure they are properly treated, respected, in good health, paid well according to what they do. So you don't go and disrespect them while they are out in your country. So all that is what we are working at. And we are listing all the countries that need Ghanaian labor. We want to list them and work within a certain level of coordination. So we don't have this one company taking these people somewhere. Nobody knows who they are, where they are going. Another company. So we will synchronize all of it and work within the framework to fall within our Ghanaian labor regulations and laws, so that we can control who is going out and how long they are going to stay, how many years they want to sign agreements, before they come back to Ghana.
Do we have actual agreements with any specific countries right now?
At the moment, I'm stopping the indiscriminate sending of people out. I want the agreements to be signed, and so we are on track to do all that. Yesterday, I had a meeting with the Minister for Foreign Affairs, and we agreed that he would sign the agreements, and then we can then get the companies that are sending them, give them the go ahead, give each company a certificate before you can send Ghanaian workers out. So everything's regulated within a space in our labor laws.
Are we concerned about some of the professions that we'll be exporting, bearing in mind that we have a shortage of those professions here in Ghana ourselves? I mean, nurse to patient ratio is not commendable, but we're unable as a government to employ them. That problem we are expecting to see solved at some point. Are we not? How are we working things out so that by the time we are able to employ more nurses, we haven't lost them all to other countries?
Well, we have nurses who are complaining that they have finished school and for 3 years they are looking for a job. They don't know where to find a job. And we don't seem to have the capacity to absorb all the people we are training. We have teachers who are all about looking for a placement. They are unable to get placement. So we pick on those ones. You can't sit for 5 years after finishing the university and not get a job. We pick on those ones and then get them employed. But in any situation where we find that we need more of the kind of workers that we are sending out, we put a break to it. Every year they come out. So we put a break to it and employ those that are coming out to fill the space. We don't want a situation where we will brain drain our country. We want a situation where we send excess labor, not labor that we require ourselves. So we are very cautious in sending doctors. We are very cautious in even sending nurses. We are cautious in sending teachers. But other workers who have trained to be, for example, who are trained in the skill labor, of carpentry, of driving and moving big vehicles, and there are not many vehicles here to move, and they have that skill, we get them to go and do it somewhere. Plumbers who work very well, and for 5 years they don't have any major job to do, we let them take them.
I've actually taken a second look. The nurse to patient ratio is not bad. It's the doctor to patient ratio that is terrible in Ghana. If you just joined us, we're talking to Rashid Pelpo. He's the Minister for Employment.
Exactly, and talking about employment, I know there's a ministry in charge of trade and agribusiness. There's a Ministry of Agriculture, but of course we've consistently reminded the whole world and ourselves that we are an economy based on an agrarian economy. So majority of our jobs would also come from that particular area. How are you ensuring that a lot of attention is focused on agriculture, which can generate lots of jobs?
We have taken note that agriculture forms about 60% of our workforce. It's a very important area in our drive to address the job inadequacy in Ghana. And that's why we went to the next length of establishing the agribusiness, the ministry in charge of agribusiness, which is going to be processing what is produced from the farm into what can be sold in the market in a different form. So we want to now just not export the finished product, I mean the raw primary material, but to be able to process it into something, something much more liked, something that is much more meeting the demand of the people. So we are doing so.
And when you say we're doing so, and I come in because what you've told me, and it's something we've said over and over again. We've said, oh, we know that the Ghanaian economy is an agrarian economy. We want to support farmers. In the past, we would throw in, that's why we have done this program, we've done that program. But for you, what sort of deliberations have you had? If I were to ask you, what concrete efforts are being put in place to ensure that the Agric sector is able to create the needed jobs for the Ghanaian population and youthful population? What would they be?
Well, I don't know whether you've not heard us talking about mechanizing the agriculture sector, providing equipment, providing farm implements, and some other materials that are required to beef up the sector, to increase production, and also to make sure there's a market for those products in the form of the transformation of agricultural products into finished goods. But beyond that is the fact that I'm sure the Agric Ministry is running specific programs that can deal with this issue of providing more input into agriculture and producing more to satisfy our market and to extend that into other areas. The present situation we are facing is that many people want to go into agriculture. They have no way of doing so because they don't have the equipment. So the government is trying to provide that those kinds of equipment, and also to provide some amount of financial support for those who want to go in. So in the end, you will have the equipment, you have this financial support to buy inputs, and there will be no reason why you can't produce. So it is part of our commitment. I'm very sure that to get young people oriented, those who are interested into agriculture in any way, is part of the venture to be self-dependent on our food production, on our agric needs, on anything that would have meant that we will be importing from outside. Imagine us importing tomatoes and other products from Burkina Faso. The land here is several times better. Even the land in the north is several times better than the land in Burkina Faso. And yet, they are the ones producing the tomatoes and things and sending to us. So we are thinking beyond the box to see how can we make the land more productive. How can we change the investment of the Ghanaian, rather than importing from China and selling, into putting the money into the land and producing. I've met lots of people who say this year, rather than making 1,000 acres, they want to make it 2,000 acres. I met some people who are saying, if you help us, we want to increase our farm production from this amount of tonnage into this amount. And it's all over now. And I'm happy to have a discussion with the I may put again together a paper for cabinet to see how we can invest more in agriculture, encourage more young people into it, and also diversify the production levels.
Since you're talking about a paper, and you've made the point, where do you think our focus should be? I know in the past we've done seedlings, we've done fertilizers, but where do you really think our focus should be if we're to take agriculture to the next level?
There are two focuses. First of all, if you think about those who are established and want to expand, their focus will be financial support to increase, because they already have their machinery and things like that. But if you want to think about the many young people who would have wished to go in and are unable to go, then you are thinking about how do we make the initial improves of fertilizer, tractor services available to them. So that's why we are trying to set up mechanized centers for those many people who want to go in and don't have the initial capacity to go on. And then to provide financial support to those who are already established, to increase their investment into agriculture, to buy more machinery, to be able to acquire, for example, a maize processing machine, and then, or a combined harvester, kind of. So those are all levels we are putting our emphasis on. Yeah.
Honorable, I know your job is big and it's connected to almost everything. For example, when it comes to creating employment with Agric, in your region has some of the worst routes in the country.
Yes.
From, if you get to the Sola Junction all the way up, if you get to Tumu, Sisala East, Sisala West, almost all the places.
Chala, you know my region, Papa.
Your culverts, most of them are damaged. Your roads are bad. As Minister of Employment, knowing that roads enable employment and all that, are you looking at some of those things? And what are some of the things you are drawing into those areas to enable growth?
Well, quite recently, I was the leader of the Upper West Parliamentary Caucus. Before I handed over, one of the things we discussed was to present a common position to the president and say, look, in the campaign, we spoke about the need to invest in the roads. Terrible road situation in the Sisala area and the Wa East, Wa West areas. Bad roads between Wa connecting to the south of Ghana, bad roads between Wa connecting to the Upper East region, terrible. And so we decided that we have made our position clear. We have made a presentation to, put our presentation together, and we are working on it. There's a new caucus leader. I don't know whether he's already presented it, but it is something we are working on. And as a minister, it is worthy of note that when we are talking about creating jobs and you are thinking about agriculture, it goes with roads. You can't produce in an area where you can't transport the materials or the goods you have produced. So it's important that we work on those roads. If many people don't know that Upper West region is one of the food baskets of this country. Much of the maize produced in this country comes from the Upper West region, especially from the Sisala area and the Wa area. So there are very important considerations if you want to talk about roads and the need to uplift the roads they have from the stage they are to a better stage. Painfully, in the last few years, there have been apparently a complete neglect in those areas. We are encouraging the present administration, which I'm part of, to work towards addressing these key challenges. Despite the challenge the road ministry has of a debt level that is so huge, unimaginable, talking about between 20 and 30 billion Ghana cedis debts on roads alone. But we are hopeful that despite all the circumstances of difficulty mobilizing domestic resources to approach these roads maintenance and construction, we still want to encourage government to work towards achieving that.
Okay, so there's also the issue to do with irrigation in generally in the country.
Yeah.
And also in the north, for example, you have only one major season. Last year, the climate was bad. It didn't rain as much, so we didn't get a lot of food coming in from the area. Yeah. Any demands for that as well from your caucus and from your team?
Yeah, in fact, is one major area that the rest of the north is thinking about. And once pressure was brought on the last administration, they promised to do something about it. But you all heard about the fact that it was said to be a complete project, and finally they got there, and there's nothing really happened there. That is talking about irrigation. In the Upper West region, we have about I think 2 irrigation projects, where they are small scale ones. We believe that if there's an investment in that area, we can achieve a lot. I met an Indian company that says that they have done a lot of feasibility studies and they want to come with some irrigation project, which is going to have a complementary solution to our labor, the need for increasing jobs, creating employment. I'm excited about it. I want to see how we can work on it. I will encourage government to agree to let them finance it. They have their financing, but it will be a debt, increasing our debt levels. So it is something that has to be looked at thoroughly, because as you observe, it's just one rainy season. But if there's an irrigation which can take us throughout the year, it's going to help a lot.
Kojo and Winston, can we now go into other labor-related issues?
In fact, I was looking for an opening to bring in Galamsey.
Before you get to Galamsey, if I may, since we are talking about labor, the new government came and people have been relieved of their duties. There are people who went through the public service structure, rose to be directors. They were not political appointees. They've been asked to go home. So people are losing their jobs, and it's part of employment. Are you looking at some of these things, and what do you have to say about that? That the new government comes and people in public service, not political appointees, have been relieved of their duties?
Well, it's something. I don't know of the many situations where people who are already working in public service had been working for a long time and has been relieved of their duties. What I know about are those that have been crashed into employment after the MPP lost. After they lost, they employed 12,000 people they put 12,000 people into service. The president has directed that the complaints going to him about people losing their jobs, as you have said, we should investigate it. I'm co-chairing with Nana Oyi, Deputy Chief of Staff, and we are going comprehensively into it. I also don't like the situation where people are relieved of their job when they shouldn't have been relieved at all. And I believe in Professor Mills when he came into office and said, look, I am a president, I'm father for all, I'm going to keep everybody in job. And so many people were left in their job, especially chief executives. They stayed on until John Mahama, and John Mahama didn't touch them. I was a few moments ago saying some words of praise to Professor Dr. Asante, who worked as CEO of Ghana Gas. He said, look, he worked in the NDC time when the MPP he was employed in the MPP regime. When the NDC came, they didn't sack him. John Mahama even promoted him. He became the chief executive. And then in the MPP time, his own people, they kept him there. And he represented for me the kind of Ghanaian I want to see. The technocrat who is working, who, despite all political differences, will show and demonstrate class and commitment to work. And we don't need to sack such people at all. But to employ people with the impression that let's cripple this government, how do you take 12,000 people within the space of less than 1 month into office after you are declared a loser in an election? So that's how come those people are maybe asked to retire from services. Because if you are not properly employed, then you go back and apply again. You may be lucky to be employed again.
But what if, for instance, the person applied?
Yeah.
He was giving an employment, letter, say in November before the elections. Starts in December or maybe in January. He's gone through the whole process because there was need for that particular role. His interviews were before the elections. Must he also be removed?
No, at all, not at all. I told you I'm the chairman of this committee. We are sorting out all people who have gone through the normal way. Not sit in the house, they call you, come and take a letter, then you go and take and start working. No record, nothing of any application you have even written. Nothing, no. Some even sent documents which were false documents. They didn't go through the educational system they profess to have gone through. Just present something in the form of a degree and then they are absorbed into the service. It is, some are really criminal in nature. Okay. And those are the ones that we are curious about.
So now there are people at home. When do you think you can finish this process so that those who legitimately got their jobs can get back to work and earn some money?
Oh, in less than a week, I'm sure this job is finished. We started working at this the last 2 weeks, and this is the third week. I hope that the president, John Dramani Mahama, views this thing and said, look, I don't want to leave this country as a president and there will be such question marks on my head. I want to make sure you investigate this matter, come out with the real people who went through the system and then qualified, and not sack people just like that. So that's what is happening now.
Would it have been beneficial, since we're dealing with public service appointments, that this process be handled by the Public Services Commission rather than politicians?
Well, right now it's the politician who is being blamed. So that's why they are investigating it.
Probably a better reason why the solution should not also come from politicians.
In actual fact, we just chair, but the people who are doing the investigation are public servants. They are picked from public servants, the various public service organizations, and we are simply chairing it.
They're still subject to your
And let me tell you something. No, I don't go into the day-to-day checking of the thing. We presented the issues to them. We will retire. We simply chair the outcome. When they bring the outcome as a report, we receive it and publish it. We are not going to be there and say, look, this person, never employ him. No, this person, whether you do it or we won't. No. I mean, you know who John Mahama is. He wouldn't even tolerate that kind of thing. He wants a true picture of the situation.
Okay, quick one. The Ghana Gas CEO, I think he was appointed CEO by Akufo-Addo, but he was appointed under the Mills administration. I think he was technical advisor.
Yes.
But for CEO, it was Akufo-Addo who made him CEO. I think you had indicated that President Mahama made him CEO in his first term. But it was Akufo-Addo that appointed him CEO. But he was technical advisor, technical director.
Director, yeah.
Under Professor Mills.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just citing him because he's one person who has been very professional in his duty, and he told me he was very happy that he wasn't tagged to be a political person and dismissed. Nana came, he saw him to be so, he even promoted him, and that's the kind of character I want to see happening in Ghana, that people, by the output of your work, will demonstrate high class output and professional output. So people, when they come, when political parties come, they don't see you to be a politician, they see you to be a technocrat.
Okay.
All right. I was going to chip in Galamsey because I know that one of the solutions touted for illegal mining was to ensure that those who are attracted to it have alternatives.
Yeah.
Which means jobs.
Yeah.
What's the plan there?
The Galamsey issue is I don't know how to call it. It's a two-way affair. It's a knife with two edges. If you want to,
I want to hold you on that knife's edge for a moment.
Yeah.
While we take a quick break. When we come back, we'll find out from the employment minister what's on either side of this two-edged knife. Stay with us.
LPG I am from Eja Ehuti nanso se ehubeti amawa agisa wo de adi dwuma yie ansa na wo beso wuja no hwea na hwe se mframeja ho nka biara enje ho se wote mframeja ho pampa na buebue apono ne mpoma no nyina eba ne saa a menso ana menum biara edi enyina mahoden eye adwuma dundum eja biara waso wo ho na frɛ onimdifo mano mmehwe mawo fasamina nsuogu mframeja tontruwa no ano se wo ehuro a natural se etue ampa tai hwe se droban na etwe mframeja no hu ntue na tai se sandroban no acha preko mfie mienu biara echi hwe se abri biara wo be soja no wo bepa wo matches ansa na waso stove hwe se mframeja ne ho asode no adum abri biara wo mfandi dwuma biara nkratoyi efri National Petroleum Authority aswe.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Unbelievable is yours to own with DSTV. Get unbelievable local entertainment with Shakai Lemba, Nigerian Idol, and Big Brother Niger.
Some forgettable nights.
Catch unbelievable sporting moments from the Premier League, La Liga, F1, and more.
Absolutely sensational.
Laugh along with unbelievable kids' edutainment like Paw Patrol. And experience unbelievable international shows like Law & Order and Lioness Special Ops.
Let's go!
Download the My DSTV app today and own the unbelievable.
With only 24 hours to pay his huge debt, a public servant runs into hiding in an abandoned house. But the abandoned house is more than an abandoned house.
Anyone here? This place looks dusty. Can anyone hear me, please? Mouse!
Scribe Productions in partnership with Joy FM presents Kobna Answer's heart-pounding one-man original musical, The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. Date, Easter Friday, April 18th and Easter Saturday, April 19th at the National Theatre. Time is 3 p.m. and 7 p.m. each day. Rate is a cool 150 Ghana cedis. Dial *714*003*9# to grab yours now. Hotline 054-609-8082. The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. The devil you know is better than the devil you don't know.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Back, it's 9:47 on the Super Morning Show, and we're deep in the middle of a very engaging conversation with the Employment Minister. Rashid Pelpo, Honourable Member of Parliament for Wa Central, is here with us in the studio, and he's sharing some of the big plans that his ministry has for the sector, the labour sector. Just before the break, he was explaining how employment is to be the solution, well, part of the solution to Galamsey. And he started off by describing it as a double-edged sword. I'll let you take it from there.
Well, thank you so much. You know what? Galamsey is a source of job for many, many people. If you see the army of people who are in the land making a living out of it, you won't believe it. In the absence of Galamsey, then you ask yourself, where will all these young men go? So, but they are satisfied that they dig, and sometimes they find something and it goes to help them. Some are building houses, some are buying cars, some are satisfied, they are employed. If you take them away from the land, then you have a challenge. If you keep them in the land, then the land is destroyed. Much more is destroyed. The nation is going down. Our rivers are suffering. So you ask. That's why I said it's a double-edged sword. Now, we want to keep our rivers. We want to keep our land. We want to make sure our cocoa is there for us to be able to produce and sell, because it's the mainstay of this economy for a very long time. And then there is a Galamsey looking for the same land the cocoa is, looking for the same land the rivers are, washing the dirt into the river and spoiling them. Now you ask yourself, you promise the people of Ghana you are going to stop it. Which level am I going? So we made a statement, and it's now being materialized by the Minister for Lands. And it is that we want to solve Galamsey, but we want to improve mining. We want to encourage responsible mining in such a manner as that you don't go to destroy the land or the river because you want to have your gold. We want the people to know that in doing Galamsey, you should show enough responsibility to what makes Ghana, the land and its resources, and that we should formalize this in such a way that those who are earning gold from the land would also pay taxes, so every other person also benefits. So he's working out this project in a manner that in the end will satisfy small scale mining and also satisfy the country as a whole in how we manage our land and properties in it, and how we take care of our young people.
How will this work practically, though? Because in reality, those who are, for example, polluting the water bodies will be removed, well, should be removed, arrested if necessary, but basically taken away from that particular source of livelihood. Those who are, illegally entering forest reserves should be removed and taken away from that source of livelihood. So, how exactly, in practical terms, will this alternative be provided? How exactly is the regularization of mining, which can only happen in authorized places, which necessarily means fewer people can do it, because currently it happens everywhere, unauthorized places as well. So once you stop the mining in unauthorized places, how do you turn it into employment in authorized places?
In actual fact, the Lands Minister has a comprehensive plan, which is to stop illegal mining, which is to stop mining that affects our river. There are some of them who have legal reason to mine, but they do it in an illegal manner. So we want to stop that, and we are working towards stopping that. But we want to encourage those who will do so responsibly, as I said earlier, so they can keep the labor on and then show responsibility in how they mine. I would encourage him to come out comprehensively with a plan for Ghanaians to see, so we can all go along with it. What is not tolerated and cannot be tolerated is the illegal mining. You are not going to be taxed in that manner because you are doing it illegally. You are using the illegality to also destroy the environment. That cannot be tolerated. Those people must be removed from the land. We are also thinking about the situation where to reverse the executive instruments that allow mining in forest areas. We are thinking about removing it. I mean, of course, it doesn't appear to be within the scope of legal functioning now. We want to make sure we reserve our forest areas and not mine in them and destroy them. So we eventually can save something for the future generation. It's painful when you can take something now and decide to leave it for a future generation. Many people think that it's better to consume it now. We think that there's a need for us to do a lot of sacrifice at this time.
I'll give you the chance to say your final thoughts to Ghanaians who are listening to you today before you take leave of us.
Yes, first of all, the issue. Let me start from the issue of this galamsey and the consequence it has on us. If you care to know what the government has done, they have been able to seed off the land, hoping that they earn something out of it in years to come. So what it is that you take the land, you mine in it. Let's give us something to keep, and that's also going to have an effect on us. But my address to young people, the commitment to get jobs for you is paramount in our governments. We are working towards achieving that. We are working towards helping those who have some skill, some ability and potential to work on their own, to be on their own through the youth entrepreneurship initiatives. We are working towards those who are expecting that to join the work abroad, to have the access to the program. We would make it public for everybody to have access to it. We will also make sure we streamline the working situation in Ghana, the labor situation in Ghana, to be able to enable people to have access to find out where the jobs are and be able to employ. We have the Ghana Labor Management Information System in place. It is collating all areas where there are jobs, and it's going to be easy access to everybody in all our labor offices throughout the country. Employment centers, you go in, you use the computer, you access the center, you know all the available jobs in the country, and then you look at your skill and you can even sit there and apply to that place. We are encouraging all public sector and private sector organizations and institutions to join the Ghana Labor Management Information System to enable young people have access to their jobs and be able to apply.
That's wonderful. We're so glad you spent some time with us this morning. Mr. Rashid Pelpo, Honorable Member of Parliament for Wa Central and Minister for Employment. We appreciate you very much.
Thank you so much.
Excellent. Well, listen, in the last couple of minutes before we go, let me remind you that Verna Mineral Water has taken the bold step of removing the seals from their caps. Okay, it's all towards environmental sustainability. So all of their bottles now don't have the cap, but that's not all. Verna bottles are now made from BPA-free, eco-friendly plastic, which means your health and safety is ensured, and of course they deliver the same refreshing hydration that you trust. Okay, also the new lightweight design uses less plastic, which means you can compress the bottles easily and shrink them for recycling. No seal, less waste, easy to compress and shrink for recycling, less plastic, same great refreshment. Choose Verna and refresh with a purpose.
Now, if you're upgrading your office space, call the experts. If you want a healthy chair that takes care of your spine, call Expert Office Furnish for your ergonomic swivel chairs today. And the ergonomic swivel chairs have intelligent seat cushion with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design, and their dynamic smart motion back support technology is equipped with double wing support chips. These ergonomic swivel chairs have great benefits for your health and spine. At Expert Office Furnish Company, they also have executive desk, cabinets, conference, and all office furniture that suits your budget. Locate them off Atomic Hills Estate Road on the Surrey Junction near ASI Plaza, Ashoman Estates. Call 0571 386600 or 0244 280532. On Facebook is Expert Office Furnish GH, Instagram Expert Office Furnish, and X Expert Furnish. Visit their website expertofficefurnish.com. Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth.
Get your eSIM today. Dial *#06# to check your phone's eligibility. Have all your numbers on just one smartphone and just throw away the extra phones. Download the My MTN app. Visit any MTN website. Visit the MTN website or any MTN service center nationwide and get easy hands-on assistance. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity.
All right. And one more reminder that you need to go to kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. It's great that you can pay for everything you buy via Momo and then just wait in your home or office for your very quick delivery, which will be free if that home or office is in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And on Easter Friday and Saturday, there's a special production happening at the National Theatre. It's by Scribe Productions in partnership with Joy FM. It's a heart-pounding one-man original musical play titled The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. It's about a heavily indebted public servant who runs into hiding in an abandoned house, and he soon finds out the abandoned house is more than an abandoned house. 3 p.m., 7 p.m. each day, National Theatre. The rate is 150 Ghana cedis. Dial star 714 star 003 star 9 hash to grab your tickets now. The hotline is 054-609-8082. The Saint in the Devil's Shoes. The devil you know is better than the devil you don't know. Supported by GB Foods. Easter Friday and Saturday. Get your tickets.
All right. Well, thank you all for listening. We're very pleased that you made the time. We're back tomorrow with more on the Super Morning Show. On behalf of the team, have a wonderful day. Next voice you'll hear belongs to Dana Ohami, and she